back in effect with a mask and attack. What's happening? How's everybody doing, man? Salute to everybody out there watching, wherever you watching at, man. Whether it's Twitter, whether it's Arc Nation News, whether it's Black Columbo, wherever you watching, man. Um, Salute to you, man. Salute to you and yours. We are in the building, man. Got a great show for you guys tonight, man. A great show for you guys tonight. We're gonna get right into it, man. Without further ado, man. You feel me? Buckle your seatbelts, man. Shout out to Not Jimmy Stewart. Not Jimmy Stewart is in the building. First and foremost, in the building. Not Jimmy Stewart.
A teen makes a desperate attempt to stop a thief from stealing his mother's SUV and winds up burned, scraped, and bruised.
Only on KCAL now, he is reliving those terrifying moments and telling our Rachel Kim how he and mom were able to help police track down their car.
They must be like, I don't know, really desperate for their car, like they maybe really want it, and like they're like crazy enough to like hurt anyone just to get what they needed.
Jeremy Sandoval learned the hard way what one man was willing to do to steal his mom's SUV Wednesday night. He is now left with burns, scrapes, and bruises after he tried to stop the suspect.
It was really painful.
Jeremy works with youth here at City Terrace Park, and his mom, Noemi, decided to exercise while she waited for him to get off work. Well, somewhere along the way, she lost her keys, so her kids decided to go look for them. Now, Jeremy came out to the parking lot here and soon realized that someone was driving off in his mom's car.
My first reaction was to to get on the handle and bang on the window to see if they would stop and like get out of the car. But it seemed that didn't work, so I had to just hang on to the handle.
The 16-year-old held on to the passenger door handle for about 150 feet before deciding he had to let go.
I put my foot down and I almost went under the car. So I had to turn my body and I had to push myself, scraping myself and rolling and coming to a stop.
While the suspect drove away, Jeremy's sister remembered their brother's phone was still in the car. That phone had a tracking app on it, so Jeremy's mom used it to help sheriff's deputies chase the suspect, something one of our assignment editors learned and caught our attention as we covered the story from SkyCal Wednesday night.
I was like, I had the app 360. I'm like, the Life 360. I'm like, okay. So we were seeing, and I was telling the officer on the phone, like, oh, he's in Ramona. He's in Ramona Boulevard.
The less than 2-mile pursuit came to an end with a pit maneuver in Monterey Park. The suspect was arrested. The SUV is a total loss.
I should have done like more to like try to get the person, like that what makes me cry, that he couldn't do enough.
And he's like, I wanted to do more, like you did enough.
That kid will kill you to joyride. That kid that stole that car will kill you to joyride for 5 minutes. You did too much, man. The car is not worth your life.
If you would have gone under the car, it would have been a different whole story. I would have lost it. Thank God that they caught him and that, that the law gives him what he deserved because he endangered my son's life.
Rachel Kim, KCAL News.
Someone is cleaning the dirtiest streets of LA, and it's not the city.
No, an immigrant from Ecuador who faced some tough times found purpose by picking up trash. KCAL's Jasmine Field shows us how he's turning that.
Okay, that's good. He can stay. This one could stay if he got his papers straight. If he got his papers straight, he can stay. Thank you for your service, immigrant. We still need to see your papers, man. I still need to see your papers. Hell with that, man. I still need to see your papers. I still need to see your papers. Salute everybody out there, man. Hit that like button. Continue to smash that like button, man. We're going in.
Passion into a nonprofit to give back to the city he loves.
Heavy duty gloves.
On this stretch of road near downtown LA,
Let's go.
you'll find one man doing the dirty work that few others want to touch.
This plastic, you see? It's been in here for a long time. Look.
It all started when Juan Naula, an immigrant from Ecuador, moved to LA from Virginia last year and found himself out of work and money.
Damn, he only been there for a year?
It was a really sad month. Cleaning, it was for me a therapy.
Cleaning was his therapy and where he found purpose.
I cannot see this beautiful place full of trash.
So what started as picking up trash for his own peace of mind
You see this? Oh my gosh.
has now grown into a nonprofit he calls Clean LA With Me.
7 days a week.
7 days a week.
You are cleaning the streets of LA.
Streets, parks, alleys, wherever I see trash.
He has started trash cleanup groups on the weekend. Day after day, he relies on donations to keep doing what he loves, transforming some of the city's dirtiest corners into something better, like Myers Street along the LA River.
And this is the trash we have it here.
Wow.
He says his dream, though, is to bring his wife and 7-month-old son to
Damn. That's a beautiful family, man. Who's gonna tell him, man? 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 He's a nice guy, man. He's a great guy, man. He's a nice guy, man. He's a dynamite guy, man. That shit ain't right, man. Who's gonna tell him?
the city's dirtiest corners into something better, like Myers Street along the LA River.
And this is the trash we have it here.
He says his dream, though, is to bring his wife and 7-month-old son to LA from Ecuador.
When I talk about my son, it breaks me down because he has a lot of problems. And but cleaning LA with me, it really helps me a lot to keep going.
And he's faced criticism as some question the impact when trash piles back up the very next day.
I don't care if it gets started tomorrow. At least I'm doing my part. If I have to come back 100 times to clean this spot, I will come back and clean 100 times.
Since last November, Juan tells me he has filled about 2,500 of these trash bags.
I want to make a change.
Juan keeps filling bag after bag, showing that even in a city overwhelmed by trash and challenges, hope can come from a single pair of hands. In downtown LA, Jasmine Veal, KCAL News.
Salute to that guy, man. Shout out to him, man.
Ian Roberts now in federal custody, facing several charges of being in possession of firearms. Good afternoon. I'm Katie Kaplan.
And I'm Samantha Mesa. We thank you for joining us. We are learning more about the federal charges against Ian Andre Roberts after Roberts made an appearance in court yesterday.
The criminal charges state Roberts is, quote, an illegal alien in possession of firearms. WHO 13's Zach Fisher joined us in the studio with more on these 4 firearm charges, Zach.
That's right, Katie and Samantha. There's a lot in this complaint, so we're going to start by going back to last Friday. We'll show you video here from the scene where Roberts drove away from his home at a high rate of speed, turned into a mobile park. That's what you're seeing here. ICE officers wore clothing that displayed themselves as ICE officials. They approached his vehicle and he fled. That's according to the complaint. The Jeep was later found abandoned after a search of the area. Roberts was found 200 yards away from the car. Now, this first firearm, we've seen one photo of it going back to last Friday. It was in the school-issued Jeep Cherokee. Seeing one of those images. This is a Glock Model 19 9mm pistol. It was wrapped in a towel underneath the driver's seat. That's new. We didn't know that. It was chambered at the time. This was seized and transferred to the ATF. The complaint says that the firearm was purchased by Lanisha Roberts on October 4th in 2019 in North Little Rock, Arkansas. It also indicated that Lanisha Roberts is believed to be Roberts' spouse. That's according to law enforcement databases. Now, the next firearms that we're going to show you were found during a federal search warrant at Roberts' residence on St. Andrews Circle Drive in Des Moines. The same day, September 26th, there were 3 firearms found inside the residence. This first one is a Sig Sauer Model P320 9mm. This pistol was chambered with a round. It was also located underneath a seat cushion. You can see it there in a chair in Roberts' living room. The second firearm was a Remington Model 78 270 Win caliber rifle. This was located in the master bedroom closet in a case. The third firearm was a Remington Model 870 20-gauge shotgun located in the master bedroom. That's that top image there. It was behind the headboard. At the residence, there was also multiple firearm magazines, an assortment of ammunition, and a lot more. The criminal complaint states that there was a Ford Mustang that was parked in Roberts' garage. It had immigration court documents located underneath the floor mat in the back seat in that array of documents. It also contained a copy of the May 22nd, 2024 order that Roberts had to be required to remove from the United States. That's what we've been talking about over this last week. So we're going to have more on the criminal complaint and what's in it, and it gets into much more in his immigration history on the WHO 13 News at 5 and 6. Katie.
Man, every time we turn the page, there's more to the story.
Definitely.
All right, Zach, thank you for that.
Yeah. Every time we turn the page, there's more to the story. He a tether, man. A tether. He doing what tethers do, man. He doing what tethers do, man. Everybody hit the like button, man. Smash that like button, man, so we can get this in the algorithm. Smash the like button so we get this in the algorithm. Take the $5 pledge. And take 10 seconds to share this on social media. Take 10 seconds to share this on social media. How many have I bought over? I haven't bought no tethers over, man. All my people here legally, man. They from Nigeria. My dad's Nigerian. He couldn't come over here illegally in the 70s, man. 60s and 70s. He had to catch a plane, man. You get on a plane, man, if you come over on a plane, man, you gotta show your visa. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? And then he went back. My dad went back, man. My dad been living in Nigeria since 1970s, man. Since the mid-70s. My dad came over here, met my mom, then he went back. My dad been living in Nigeria since the mid-70s. He just died 2 years ago. Yeah, I ain't no FBA, man. I'm a half a tether, man. I got tether blood, man. I got some tether blood in me, man. I wish I could be whole FBA. If only I could be 100% FBA. Y'all are God's chosen people, man. Y'all are God's chosen people, man. Yeah. Salute. Nothing but a hound dog. He said salute from Mexico, man. Salute.
Another round of allegations is surfacing against Ian Roberts, the former Iowa superintendent arrested by ICE agents last Friday. Roberts was hired at multiple school systems across the country despite having criminal charges and deportation orders. On his 2023 job application obtained by the Associated Press, Roberts falsely claimed to have had a doctorate in urban education leadership from Morgan State University. The university confirmed he never completed that program.
Hey, listen, man. At least he started it, man. He learned a lot while he was there. He learned enough, man. He's like, man, I got this shit. I don't need to finish this shit. He sat through a couple classes, like, okay, I get the gist of this shit. He ain't need no damn degree, man. Leave that man alone. Leave that tether alone. Leave this tether alone, man. He said, are the Muslims really killing Christians? They've been doing that for decades, man. Boko Haram been doing that for decades. We might do a show on that before the week's over. Boko Haram been killing them in the northern part of Nigeria. They've been doing that for decades. Yes, it's true. It's true. It's very true.
Roberts is also accused of registering to vote in Maryland. His name, birthday, and address appears active on public voter rolls, though state election officials say records do not show a voting history.
And as we know, Roberts also spent nearly 8 years working for Baltimore City schools. New tonight, we're learning he's been accused of pressuring teachers to change students' grades while serving as a Baltimore principal. Fox.
Pressuring teachers to change students' grades. And still, none of them. Oh, yeah, because that's the test. That's right. See, this is the thing. When we hear about Baltimore and they say no students proficient in math, no students can read at the third grade level, that's from a test. So he can't mess with the test because the test is scanned by a computer. Take the $5 challenge. Support the channel, guys. Support the channel, guys. Jeez. Take the $5 pledge. Support the channel. You think the computer scans the standardized test, but the grades, so he's trying to he pressured teachers to change grades, which the teacher does have control over. The teacher can change the grades. You see how they finally catch this guy? He had an order of removal from May of 2024. Biden was like, yo, you gotta get out of here, cuz. But he never left. Biden was like, hey, homie, man, you gotta bake like a tree and leave, bro. You gotta make like a tree and leave, bro. And he ain't want to leave. He ain't want to leave. So that's when Trump came and got him. But yeah, Biden told him he had to leave, man, in 2024.
Accused of pressuring teachers to change students' grades while serving as a Baltimore principal. Fox 45's Rebecca Pryor live with some of the details of this for us. Rebecca.
Yeah, Mary, as if this list of allegations wasn't long enough already, Roberts is now being tied to Baltimore City's long-standing grade-changing scandal.
As the controversies surrounding Ian Roberts continue making headlines nationwide, tonight, Fox 45 uncovering an old lawsuit revealing new allegations stemming back to his time with Baltimore City Schools. While serving as the principal at Friendship Academy of Science and Technology, a teacher accusing him of pressuring staff to improve students' grades without cause, even for classes they never attended. The teacher, who was later fired, suing the school system and Roberts for wrongful termination.
Wow.
The lawsuit alleging Dr. Roberts' actions were meant to make a failing school appear successful.
Wow.
That was back in 2009.
Wow. This dude, yo, whatever else they're gonna bring out about this dude, I'm scared. I'm scared about what's next, man. Cause you know this ain't it. I'm scared of what they're gonna bring out about homie next, man. Ooh.
Him of pressuring staff to improve students' grades without cause, even for classes they never attended. The teacher, who was later fired, suing the school system and Roberts for wrongful termination. The lawsuit alleging Dr. Roberts' actions were meant to make a failing school appear successful. That was back in 2009, but the lawsuit wasn't filed until 2013. In turn, the school system successfully arguing the statute of limitations had run out. BCPS also claiming the teacher harassed and threatened school leaders, including delivering a bat to the HR department with a letter reading in part, "I hope it feels good to beat a teacher." Another message reading, "This is why children are not learning." A decade later,
to pass students along or just
Hold
round the
on,
grade.
what?
Yes, also claiming the teacher harassed
Oh,
and
the teacher.
threatened school
Okay.
leaders, including
Teacher.
delivering a bat to the HR department with a letter reading in part, "I hope it feels good to beat a teacher." Another message reading, "This is why children are not learning." A decade later,
To pass students along or just round the grades, it does a disservice.
Maryland Inspector General for Education Rick Henry confirming serious allegations of widespread grade changing inside city schools. The findings released in 2022 after a 1.5 year long investigation.
What was very stunning to us is that, we were being told that this was not the practice, but we were, as we were looking through all of the documents that were provided by the city schools, we kept uncovering more and more that, showed this practice. I mean, it was literally written.
The report revealing more than 12,000 failing grades were changed to passing over a 5-year period, although Roberts was long gone before the investigation even began, ending a nearly 8-year career in the city in 2010. Today, Fox 45 sending the school system questions asking, does BCPS stand by its investigation, finding no merit to the grade-changing allegations against Roberts? Did the district receive any other complaints over the years about Roberts pressuring teachers to alter grades? And in light of the IG's findings, will BCPS revisit the case to determine whether similar patterns existed earlier? We did not immediately hear back.
Now, considering Roberts' immigration status, Fox 45 has also reached out to BCPS, asking them how he was able to pass a background check. However, the school system...
This is crazy. This dude's part of a grade fixing scandal in Baltimore. This is the Forrest Gump of tethers, man. This nigga been everywhere, man. He'd have been everywhere. He been in the middle of everything. This nigga, man, damn. Fucking tether, super tether. Super tether, man. The tethernator. This thing is the tethernator, man. Yo. The tethernator. This motherfucker, he came over here, man. He just worked this motherfucking system. He worked the shit out of the system. He worked the hell out of the system. The tethernator. Damn. You talking about motherfucker that just, he said, shit, I'm coming over here. You niggas don't want it. I'm about to get it out the mud. I'm about to get this out the mud. I'm gonna show you niggas how to do it. You niggas over here tripping. Back in my country, man, we don't even got no electricity, man. I'm coming over here. I'm about to get it out the mud. Whatever I got to do. Shit. I mean, you talk about a motherfucker that show you the American dream. You talk about the American dream is dead. Who said the American dream was dead? Who said the American dream was dead? Who said that? Which one of y'all said the American dream was dead? This tether came over here, and man, the tethernator. The tethernator came over here, man. I am the tethernator. I am the tethernator. I am the tethernator. Man, I am the tethernator. That motherfucker came over here. He lived the American dream. You talk about the American dream. Hey. He said, I would never turn down a Sun Fruit Bowl ever. Hey, man, he went out to Iowa, man. Them people ain't racist out in Iowa. Caitlin Clark, oh, y'all owe Caitlin Clark an apology, man. The people in Iowa ain't racist, man. They gave the tethernator. They put the tethernator in charge. He could have probably ran for mayor, man. Trump messed up his fucking shit. He about to run for mayor. What if he was a sex offender? Nobody officiated his documents. Yeah, he could have been a sex offender, man. That still might come out, man. Yo, shit coming out every day about this dude, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we find out he was a sex offender tomorrow. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised. It would not surprise me one single solitary bit if we found out this nigga was a sex offender. That would not surprise me one bit. I'm talking about not one bit. In fact, man, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he probably is a sex offender. He probably is. Look at him. Look like a sex offender. Yeah, man, he probably is, man. Tether. Stinging tether. Taking our jobs.
Good evening to you. I'm Samantha Mesa. We thank you for joining us. Shocking information came out today about the charges against Ian Roberts. Here to fill us in is our Zach Fisher.
Samantha, so yesterday we know Roberts appeared in Iowa's Southern U.S. District Court. And today we're learning that Roberts is facing a federal charge now, according to the criminal complaint, saying Roberts is, quote, the illegal alien in possession of a firearm. The complaint goes through some of Roberts' visa and immigration history. So let's take a look at this. We know that Roberts entered the United States on a student visa from Guyana in 1999. That expired March 7th, 2004. And throughout the years, Roberts had been filing applications for permanent residence. In January 2020, Roberts was denied an adjustment of his status based on his marriage to a U.S. citizen because he failed to respond for a request to additional information. And since December 18th, 2020, he did not have lawful employment authorization like he had had in the previous years. The complaint says that he just simply didn't apply for it again. More on the federal firearm charges. The first image is one that we've seen, is a handgun located in the school-issued vehicle after he was arrested by ICE last Friday, September 26. It was seized and transferred to the ATF. This was wrapped in a towel under his driver's seat. The next firearms that we'll be showing were found during a federal search warrant at Roberts' residence on St. Andrews Circle in Des Moines on the same day, September 26. There were 3 firearms found inside the residence. The first was located underneath a seat cushion in a chair in Roberts' living room. It was another handgun that was chambered with a round. The second firearm was a Remington Model 870 20-gauge shotgun that was located in the master bedroom behind the headboard. That's that top image you're seeing there. The third firearm, the bottom one, a Remington model rifle. This was located in the master bedroom closet in a case at the residence. There were also multiple firearm magazines and an assortment of ammunition. We're not quite sure what the next steps are for Roberts or where exactly he is. The Woodbury County Sheriff called me this afternoon just affirming that he is in federal custody and that any updates on his status will be coming from the U.S. Department of Justice. Samantha, we don't even know how long he will be in the country for, if it will be for all these legal issues to be resolved, but we'll keep working on it and talking with the U.S. Department of Justice.
Thank you, Zach. It is a lot to keep up with.
The Terminator. We covered this yesterday. I wonder if there's any oh wow, let's see this one. Crime is down, everybody.
Started with a stolen package and unraveled into something much bigger.
A repeat porch pirate, a car full of stolen goods, and a suspect already on the radar of multiple police departments. Despite all that, he walked free, but now police are searching for him again.
And Tia's back from Suburban Lions with this story. Tia.
Well, we first reported this story last month, and you remember that incident clearly because it was captured on video. Lions Police Chief Thomas Harrian points the finger at the Safety Act here, saying that's why he's constantly being let out of jail. We first learned about 27-year-old Joseph Davenport on September 9th, the day everything unfolded. That was when Davenport was caught stealing a package off of a front porch in Bellwood. He was arrested, but then he was let go. And this is that viral video that I'm talking about. It was the day that Jaleel Anthony, a licensed concealed carry holder, decided to detain Davenport until police arrived. Davenport had been accused of stealing a package from the front porch of the family's home in Bellwood. He returned a second time and tried to pull the same stunt, but this time the package was a decoy. He was arrested on the spot, and during a search of his Chrysler 200, officers uncovered 30 other stolen packages. Despite the discovery, Davenport...
Damn. 30 other packages. Jeez.
Was released from custody. The 27-year-old was already on law enforcement's radar in neighboring Berwyn and Lyons. Just days later, he was arrested again, this time in Lyons. That's what you're looking at right there, wearing a World's Greatest Dad t-shirt. What he told police during that interview certainly didn't earn him any Father of the Year awards.
He's a one-man menace. And you have no idea, you know, the type of time, effort, money that goes into investigating these types of crimes, and let alone the property that continually gets stolen, whether it's the senior citizens' medicine, or you have no idea what's being taken.
He went on to actually tell police that he's working with someone that works inside of Amazon, but didn't want to provide any more details. This arrest on September 19th is one of many over the years. Some of Davenport's crimes go back to when he was a juvenile. Lyons police are charging him with 6 misdemeanors for the packages he's allegedly stole there. In 2023, court records reveal that Davenport was an employee at the Amazon sorting center in University Park. And it's unclear if that is how he's finding out when packages are being delivered, or if he is indeed using an inside source. The document that you saw earlier shows areas in which Davenport has been tracked using license plate readers, facial recognition, and coordination with other law enforcement agencies. He's been arrested multiple times, but he keeps getting released due to issues. At least this is what the police chief says with the Safety Act legislation.
He doesn't understand the word no. So we continue to charge him. But what happens on the Safety Act? The Unsafety Act, catch and release. Charge him, let him go. And Amazon will not cooperate with law enforcement to do anything to try to stop this. And it's extremely troublesome because we're dealing with situations where people's lives are being violated. Their privacy is being violated. Misdemeanors are up to 365 days in jail, right? Correct, he said multiple misdemeanors. It'll be interesting what hopefully the state's attorney will aggressively want to prosecute these cases, and they will request time in jail. And he should get, for each misdemeanor, up to 364 days in jail.
Lyons police have no idea what Davenport is actually doing with the packages. They have his cell phone and will be doing a forensic investigation to see if they can find out more. I also emailed Amazon to see if Davenport is still an employee there. I haven't heard back just yet. Of course, this is a story we will continue.
Nigga had 30 packages in his car from the police. Police go ahead, 30 packages in his car. Jesus Christ. White Chicago, man, you got to stand up, man. White people in Chicago, man. Where are y'all? Shout out to Dark Kent, man. Dark Kent says, what's up, Ock? So apparently Willie D has broken the story that Trey Reed's second Colin Kaepernick sponsored autopsy discovered foul play. Yo. This shit is so stupid. Niggas are so dumb, man. Niggas are so dumb, man. Niggas are stupid, man. God damn. Let me see this shit, man. This fucking Trey Reed. Niggas are so dumb, man. Ain't nobody on camera but his ass. And it ain't with a bunch of other niggas at the HBCU. This is why HBCU educations, man. A degree from HBCU don't mean nothing, man. Look how stupid these niggas is, man. Look how stupid these niggas is.
There is not. On the 15th of September, a black student was found hanging from a tree at Delta State University in Mississippi. His name was Trey Reed. The sheriff's office at Bolivar County, Mississippi, opened the investigation with a lie, stating that Trey was found hanging in his storm and quickly stated that it was a suicide. Not a possible suicide, but a suicide. Both the county coroner...
Jeez, I'm not listening to that whole thing, you fucking... Let's see this. They still trying... Yo, you would think in the 3 weeks since this happened, right? They would have been able to find a real black white person that did something bad to a black person, right? Because it's every day, right? Every day, white people just fucking over black people. You would think that they would have been able to find some more shit by now, man. Fact that they can't find any more. Let me see.
So y'all are upset that it wasn't a white mob that unalived that young man at the university, Delta University in Mississippi. Y'all are upset that it wasn't, because the black police chief, university chief, came out and said that he saw the video and it seems to be a suicide. Then you had the black coroner's office, which is black men, that also coincided his reports with the university police. And then you also have the Black County Sheriff as well. All of them are in on this investigation in a town that is predominantly black. But you're upset because you couldn't use this to continue your race hustling, your division, and grifting for gains and clicks and likes. I've never seen so much confusion for people that say that we live in a white supremacist society, but y'all have to look high and low, scour everywhere to find something to coincide with your narrative. Instead of asking these questions, sitting down with your sons and your daughters, maybe having quality time with your loved ones to discuss the mental problems that's going on with our youth today. Because obviously that young man was suffering from the inside. Now, of course, the family is going to get independent autopsies. They want independent investigations, as they should, because he wasn't the only one that was found from the tree. It was also a white man.
Colin Kaepernick. Jesus Christ. Trayvion's second autopsy proves he was unalived off the Delta campus in Cleveland, Mississippi, and his organs were missing. His organs were missing. That's because he was embalmed, man. They take your organs out when they bury you. That's why his organs is missing, jackass. Who the fuck wants a black? Who the fuck is gonna run around and kill black people for organs? Think about it. Who's running around killing black people for their organs? We need some organs. Let's go find some niggas. So they gotta go fund me up. They gotta go fund me up. They gotta go fund me up. This shit crazy. They gotta go fund me. They got 9,000 on the GoFundMe. You niggas ain't into this shit. You got 9,000. 9,000 on the GoFundMe. A measly 9,000, man. Hit the like button, man. Take the $5 challenges. Anybody want to support the sponsor tonight's show, man? Take the $5 challenge. Sponsor tonight's show. Trey. Niggas don't care about it. His GoFundMe. Well, let me put it like this. White liberals don't care about this. Because they the ones that's really going to donate. Oh, shit. They the ones that's going to really donate to the GoFundMe, white people. I'm so proud of Colin Kaepernick for paying for traders. Colin Kaepernick is so God. Trying to stay relevant off this dude. Come to find out, the second autopsy has shown blunt force trauma. Someone got some explaining to do. If he got blunt force trauma, it was by a nigga. So y'all ain't gonna care. So what is the point? Y'all ain't gonna care. Y'all ain't gonna care. The only way y'all gonna care is if listen. Oh God, these niggas are insane, man. The autopsy, Colin Kaepernick's second autopsy the results haven't even come out yet. And these niggas is online just making up shit. Talking about it show he got blunt force trauma. He said, I did take the $5 challenge and you should too, white power. Shout out to not Jimmy Stewart. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Support the channel, guys. Support the channel like not Jimmy Stewart, man. White power, man. Hey, they boycotting. I think everybody boycotting the channel right now, man. But Trey Reed, man, listen, Trey Reed. The results haven't even look. It says the second autopsy on Trey Reed revealed crucial new findings that were not noted in the first autopsy. Only problem is the autopsy results ain't out yet. It showed that he had blunt force trauma to the back of his head, bruises on his back, buttocks, and jawbone, and a leg injury. He also had organs missing. Yeah, all his organs are missing. He just gotten bombed. They exhumed him to give another Well, I don't know if they exhumed him, but they had the they they already prepared him for burial. Delta, Mississippi is a sundown town. Then why so many black people live there? If Delta, Mississippi is a sundown town, why do so many black people live there? When they can live anywhere in the world. You call that man Tree Reed. Damn. Tree Reed. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is so sad. We knew this young man did not hang himself. He was beat to death, bumps and bruises on his face and body, then hung in Mississippi. Officials are recovering of his murder. Niggas are so exhausted, man. I swear to God, I hate y'all niggas, man. Y'all are so hateable, man. Y'all niggas are so hateable, man. I mean, y'all niggas are hateable, Jack. See what they doing in Portland? Portland.
And we continue to follow our breaking news. Just a short time ago, President Trump announcing on Truth Social that he is sending troops to Portland, Oregon to protect ICE facilities. Now, Portland is just the latest Democratic-run city that the president has either sent or threatened to send troops to in his growing crackdown on immigration and on crime. CNN's Kevin Liptak joins us now from the White House. Kevin, tell us, what more have you been learning about these latest developments here?
Yeah, and there's no question this is an escalation in the president's push to deploy the U.S. military on domestic soil. It follows this pattern. We saw it in Los Angeles. We saw it here in Washington, D.C. If the president choosing Democrat-led cities and states to make this push and really kind of pushing the boundaries of the use on domestic soil of the U.S. military. The president writing on Truth Social this morning that at the request of Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem, I am directing Secretary of War Pete Hegseth to provide all necessary troops to protect war-ravaged Portland and any of our ICE facilities under siege from attack by Antifa and other domestic terrorists. I am also authorizing full force if necessary. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Now, there are a lot of unanswered questions here. One is the timeline, when exactly we would see these troops arrive into Oregon. We also don't know what types of troops the president is talking about here, whether it's National Guard, whether it's active duty military. And we don't know exactly what legal authorities the president will be relying on, because remember, under law, it sharply limits the use of U.S. troops for domestic law enforcement purposes. And this has really kind of prompted a legal debate after the president did this in other cities around the country. Now, Portland has seen a number of protests around an ICE facility that's about 2 miles south of the downtown. They have been mostly peaceful, but there have been some violent clashes that have led to injuries for federal officers. It's led to arrests of some of the protesters. At one point, a guillotine was erected outside the building. The Homeland Security Department said at the time that that was unhinged behavior. And we've also seen President Trump talk about this city over the last week. He said on Thursday in the Oval Office that we're going to get out there. He said, quote, "We're going to do a pretty big number on those people in Portland." He called them professional agitators and anarchists. And you saw in his Truth Social post today referencing Antifa, the president has taken steps this week to label that group a terrorist organization. Now, leaders in Portland have made pretty clear that they are not welcoming federal intervention. The mayor said this week that, like mayors across the country, I have not asked for and do not need federal intervention. That's the mayor, Keith Wilson. We've also heard from leaders in the city and state just last night as it seemed clear that this was happening. Listen to some of what they said.
I am sick and tired of watching the people in my community getting brutalized because they are immigrants or because they dare to speak up. I am sick and tired of it, and I'm tired of your lip service.
Hey, man, listen, man. We don't care what you sick and tired of, bitch. We don't care. See, that's the problem. People think they can just get up and say what they sick and tired of. Random woman. I'm sick and tired of, well, listen. We don't care. We don't care what you're sick and tired of. That might have worked last year. That shit don't work no more. Random ass motherfucking on breeder talking about, I'm sick and tired. Who the fuck are you sick and tired of? Fuck you.
Show up and do something!
Well, I share their frustration. We're trying to use every power we have as the federal team. Obviously, we're in the minority.
So you also heard Jeff Merkley and other officials there say essentially, don't take the bait, raising the prospect that sending these troops into Portland could be essentially an effort to try and goad them into conflict. And so it will be very interesting to see how this plays out over the coming days, over the coming week, just as we learn more about what specifically this federal intervention might look like, Danny.
Yeah, very interesting indeed. Appreciate you breaking that down for us, Kevin. Thank you.
Well, tonight we're tracking major developments in Oregon's attempt to block President Trump's order sending the National Guard to Portland.
The federal judge originally on the case has recused himself at the DOJ's request. The Trump administration claimed Judge Michael Simon couldn't be on the case because he's married to Congresswoman Suzanne Bonamici. She's publicly spoken out against the deployment. Judge Simon stepped back, saying it is necessary that the focus of this lawsuit remain on the critically important constitutional and statutory issues presented by the parties. The case was randomly reassigned to Judge Karen Immergut, who was appointed by President Trump during his first term.
Tomorrow's hearing will go ahead as scheduled at 10 a.m. and K2's Christina Giardinelli has spent the day reviewing new details on this lawsuit. And Christina, Trump's lawyers submitted their response to that lawsuit?
Yeah, Steve, that's right. The Department of Justice lawyers submitted a response just a few hours ago, and in it, they're claiming that they need the National Guard to defend the building. They're claiming that federal agents have been, they say, attacked out.
A federal crime crackdown is picking up steam in Memphis. Just yesterday, Secretary of War Pete Hegseth and Attorney General Pam Bondi visited the city to get a closer look at the operation for themselves.
Fox News' Asher Red is in Memphis with the very latest.
Memphis, Tennessee is consistently at the top of the list when it comes to U.S. cities with the highest violent crime rate. So now the Trump administration says it's sending in more than a dozen federal agencies to try to turn things around. On Wednesday, Hegseth and Bondi toured the command center and spoke with federal agents about the operation. Bondi says the feds have already arrested 53 people and seized 20 illegal guns in the last 48 hours. She also says that agents found a missing child.
Right now, it's really just getting the crime under control in Memphis because it has been out of control. And, you know, we have a Democrat mayor there who understands it. He understands they want to make Memphis prosperous.
About 2 weeks ago, President Trump established the Memphis Safe Task Force. It includes the National Guard and more than a dozen other federal agencies like the FBI. The governor says National Guard troops won't be armed and they won't be making any arrests unless local law enforcement asks them to. I've been speaking with folks who live here and people are split. Many longtime residents say they want this because they're sick of the crime, but some people think the military troops patrolling the streets is going too far. Shelby County Mayor Lee Harris says he's very much against the National Guard being here and he wants people to resist.
If we don't say no to this, the use of military against American citizens, when are we going to stand up? When are we going to say no?
This nigga should be ashamed of himself, man. This nigga should be ashamed of himself. This is the mayor of Shelby County. These niggas should be ashamed of themselves. Like literally, Trump gonna save hundreds of black lives that y'all said mattered. He gonna save hundreds of black lives in Memphis. Literally. Cause they gonna shut this shit down, man. They gonna put the clamps on that shit. And Memphis one of the most dangerous, and this nigga's complaining about it. This nigga should be ashamed of himself, man. This nigga should be ashamed of himself. This nigga should be ashamed of himself. You can't hear me? You can't hear me? Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 1 if you can hear me, man. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 1 if you can hear me. Okay. Yeah, this nigga should be ashamed of himself, man. This nigga should be ashamed of himself. I'm serious, man. This is shameful behavior. To be a nigga and to be whining about less nigga deaths. Like it's so evil, man. Niggas are evil, man. Niggas are evil. I mean, niggas got bad juju, man. Niggas got bad juju. Can we get some people to support tonight's show? Can we get some people to pledge, to take the pledge and support tonight's show? Can we get some people to support tonight's show? What we're doing here, man, bringing you the news, what's going on, and the commentary you can't get anywhere else. Can we get some people to pledge, to take the pledge to support tonight's programming?
What the hell?
Now niggas is acting like they never seen the police before.
What the hell?
Now niggas acting like they ain't never seen the police before, like they ain't never seen somebody get pulled over or arrested before. Niggas are so fucking annoying, man. To everyone in Memphis, please be safe. They jumping out and going into people's yards, but as soon as I come out, they yell, they pulling off. Where is MPD? I thought they was assisting y'all. God damn. It's a woman. It's a woman whining about more police. You sisters are like female apes. How are women whining about more police?
He's going to actually declare y'all, did y'all see Stephen Miller say that he's going to actually declare a federal surge in Memphis? Yes, he said that he's going to he said we're sending real cops with guns shoulder to shoulder with ATF, DEA, ICE, and the CIA. He said the Department of War will also be sent out there to Memphis, y'all. And this isn't a public safety issue. This is martial law. Martial law. This is what the fuck this is. They're declaring martial law in Memphis. How are you going to send the DEA, ATF, ICE, and the Department of War, the Department of Defense originally, the fucking military to Memphis? There is some crazy, there's a war on citizens, y'all. Literally, a war on citizens. People need to fucking prepare. After all of these lynches we found out that have been happening in fucking Memphis, you guys are going to send the military out for what? Who are the thugs? Y'all, did y'all?
Yo, black women deserve what they get. Press 1, man. Black women deserve what they get, man. You black women deserve what y'all get, man. Shout out to Not Jimmy Stewart for the 3rd time, man. Jimmy Stewart taking the $5 challenge again, man. Salute to Not Jimmy Stewart, man. Appreciate you, bro. You sponsoring tonight's programming. Thank you, man. What's wrong with these black women, man? What's wrong with these black women, man? Jesus Christ.
Mobile command unit set up for that federal task force. It's just outside Memphis. You've got the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, the State Highway Patrol, U.S. Marshals. That's just a few of the ones we've seen here. This has essentially become the place where they have set up shop. We saw several dozen of those federal agents here this morning getting their marching orders and then taking off for their assignments for the day. Again, these are members of 19 federal agencies that are in Memphis right now as a part of that task force. But this is where we saw Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth and Attorney General Pam Bondi come to speak to those nearly 700 men and women. They said they want to rescue Memphis, and they said they also want to bulldoze the criminal element. That is them talking about their efforts and their commitment to reduce crime in the city of Memphis. We've talked about just how unfortunately high their violent crime rate has been, despite the fact that in the first 8 months of the year, they actually saw a significant drop in the crime rate. The federal task force is absolutely already hard at work. They've certainly made their mark, making more than 50 arrests this week alone. Of course, the big question a lot of people have is, when are we going to see those National Guard troops in the city of Memphis? That may not happen until later on this month, but really the administration has said that that is not going to necessarily be the focus of this operation. It's these agents with the different entities from the federal government, from D.C., even at the state level here, that are going to be the ones out making those arrests. Those troops, while they may be a show of force once they do arrive here, won't actually have the authority to make any arrests, and we're also told they won't be armed. So their impact on the city is still something we'll just have to wait and see.
Salute to Barry B, man. Barry B is in the building. Barry B is in the building, supporting the channel, man. Shout out to Barry B, man. Shout out to Glizzy Hendricks. He says sons can't help but gaslight. Yeah. Sons are just, oh my God. Like, so annoying. I'm talking about so annoying.
Members of
If you're a gang member in Memphis, Tennessee, you better retire right now, because the feds have just unleashed 200 federal agents in your city. This is called the Memphis Safe Task Force. They released 200 federal agents, FBI, DEA, ATF, all that. They're trying to make the city of Memphis safer, so they're releasing all these agents to take over and stop crime. They already started arresting people and getting greedy. You might be thinking you're selling to the home, you're selling to a customer, whole time you're going to be selling to an FBI agent. Over 200 agents are in your city right now. So anything you got going on in Memphis, anything, just stop. The mayor is mad. He said this is an invasion of the public. But the feds don't give a fuck. They're tired. They're tired of Memphis being a shithole, so they're there to control shit. No, it might lead to racial profiling, so a lot of people in the community are scared about that. That might target black neighborhoods and just start attacking people. You know how it go, man. The normal shit. This is nothing new. My question is, damn, the feds can actually just come into a city even if the mayor doesn't ask and just start controlling shit? So who really runs the city? Does the mayor run the city?
Yo. 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 All these black people hate the crime. That's the thing about black folk, man. Niggas hate this crime, man. They hate that shit. Their family members get killed. The YNs walk around like they all of that, like little fucking warlords and shit. Now somebody's come to fix it, and niggas complaining about that. Niggas are complaining about that and creating fucking bullshit ass stories about boogeymen and shit. God, y'all niggas are awful people, man. I'm not even trying to lie. Niggas are terrible people. Like, they're just awful human beings. And when I say that, of course we're talking about within the framework of Western society, which niggas weren't meant to be in Western society. Press 1. Niggas were not meant to be in Western society. Shout out to Laughing Dog, man. He said they wouldn't let me comment above SC. Salute to you, man. That's all right, man. You made it through, man. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for taking the $5 challenge. Thank you for supporting this channel, man. Supporting tonight's programming. Niggas are awful people. They weren't made to be in Western society. And they show it over and over again. They show it, their responses to everything. Niggas, the collective, okay. So you got a nigga, and then you got niggas, right? You have an individual nigga, and then you have the collective of niggas. Some individual niggas are okay. There's individual niggas that are dynamite. But anytime blacks, as a collective, when you talk about culture, you're talking about movements, talking about zeitgeist. Whenever blacks move as a collective or a majority, they literally are 0 for 8,754. They're 0 for. They never strike the right chord. They never hit the right note, ever. They always get it wrong. I'm talking about every single time they get it wrong. Shout out to Eric S., man. He says, these sun mans complaining about crime cleanup. It reminds me of when the African presidents got mad at Mr. Beast for digging wells. Yeah, they just awful, man. Niggas are awful people. They just are. It's time to just start saying it, man. It really is, man. It's time to just start admitting that shit, man. We out here like messing around, man. We out here messing around, man. We out here messing around, being jackasses. And we really need to sit here and be like, yo, we need to really sit around and be like, yo, niggas are awful human beings, man. They're just awful.
Got going on in Memphis, anything, just stop. The mayor is mad. He said this is an invasion of the public. But the feds don't give a fuck. They're tired. They're tired of Memphis being a shithole, so they're there to control shit. You know, it might lead to racial profiling, so a lot of people in the community are scared about that. That it might target black neighborhoods and just start attacking people. You know how it go, man. The normal shit. This is nothing new. My question is, damn, the feds can actually just come into a city even if the mayor doesn't ask and just start controlling shit? So who really runs the city? Does the mayor run the city, or does fucking Washington, D.C. run the city? My main problem with this is that we're not solving the root issue. We're talking about drugs, guns, and this is all product from poverty. Why don't we try to fix Memphis, get Memphis out of poverty, and we won't have these occurrences? Instead, it's just like political shadow, like, oh yeah, we went to Memphis and we stopped all these violent offenders and shit like that, and all these people buying guns and shit. Well, that doesn't change shit. The next people up are just gonna buy guns too. Like, what the fuck? Instead, we could, you know, enrich the communities, get the, you feel me, the vibes to change from killing and shit to, okay, let's make this money, okay, there's opportunity, okay, this, and the third. But this just looks like a political psyop, if you ask me. What problems are it really solving? But hey, man, let me know what you think. Do you guys think this is a good idea or a bad idea? And what do you think the outcome would be? Do you think the community will get better or worse? This is Why in Politics, man. Stay tapped in for more.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Ugh.
Memphis, what Governor Lee announced today is an occupation. It's deeper than just the National Guard that they're sending. They also talked about all these different agencies that they're bringing in as well. And when you listen to the people who they said personally designed this plan, you know exactly what this is about. This is about white supremacy.
God, you niggas are the worst, man. I mean, y'all are awful, man. Think about how fucked up that is to talk shit about white people. White people trying to save y'all. White people trying to save y'all. White people trying to literally save y'all. And you going out and telling everybody. You go out and tell everybody that. Damn, man. Y'all are awful, man.
White supremacist ideology believes that African Americans, that black people are animals. So how he just, Governor Lee just
I wouldn't say that, man. I think that y'all are animals. I don't think white people think y'all are animals. I think y'all are animals. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all are animals. I think that's what it is, man. I don't think white people think y'all are animals. I think y'all are
that
animals.
African Americans, that black people are animals. So how he just, Governor Lee just quickly gave $100 million for law enforcement. They had the same ability to give that $100 million or $1 billion to our schools so we could educate our babies.
Yo. If y'all can have $100 million, the last thing y'all would do is spend it on educating y'all babies. It wouldn't be a fucking rim left in the world. It wouldn't be no studio time left. You couldn't get into a music studio if you gave niggas in Memphis $100 million. Every studio be booked up from here until fucking 2029 and shit. You gotta be kidding me, man. You niggas. You niggas are so disingenuous, man. Weed, oh my God. Weed, diamonds, the little stand in the mall. You know, when you go to the mall and you got the Arab dude, he got his little kiosk where he sells jewelry and shit. Those motherfuckers will be rich. Those motherfuckers will be living in mansions. Anybody who sell diamonds and fucking chains and trinkets and shit, they gonna be generationally rich. If you gave niggas in Memphis $100 million. These niggas so disingenuous, man. Take the $5 pledge. Support the channel, guys. Support the channel. Support the work we doing here, man. The best commentary on the United in YouTube. The realest show on YouTube. These niggas are sick. You niggas are sick. Also, hit the like button, man. Hit that like button, man. Smash that like. If you watching on Black Columbo or Ock Nation News, salute to you, man. Shout out to my man Malik Quelly, man. He says, don't forget the Hellcats, too. Yeah. Niggas gonna... Yo. Niggas gonna devalue Hellcats. Hellcats ain't even gonna lose their value. Listen, here's the thing, though. If you gave niggas money, everybody gonna mark everything up. Like shit that costs $1,000. The Jews and the Asians and the whites and the Arabs that own all the stores. Once they give you niggas some money, they're gonna mark everything up. Them jeans that cost $150, them shit's gonna cost $250 now. And you niggas gonna buy it because you gonna think it's better. Niggas love buying expensive shit. So, and everybody know that niggas like buying expensive shit. You niggas ain't gonna have... Yo, that's why reparations is so dangerous, man. Because if you give blacks reparations, you're really giving it to everybody else. That's why they don't want to give blacks reparations. Because all it is basically like... It's like a chain of custody, right? You really giving the money to everybody else, but the blacks are the first ones to get it. The blacks are... It's like we're going to distribute this to all the races. Reparations would be like this. We're going to distribute all this money to all the other races, but we're going to give it to blacks and let the blacks distribute it. We're going to let the blacks distribute the money to all the other races. Yeah, if niggas got reparations, 5 years later, 90% of them niggas wouldn't own no property. You understand that? When 5 years later, when everybody broke, 5 years later after the reparation checks, and when everybody broke, 90% of them niggas ain't gonna own no property. Let's get back to these niggas in Memphis, man. These niggas crazy.
They had the same ability to give that $100 million or $1 billion to our schools so we could educate our babies. For after-school programs, so those boys who are 14 and 15 and 16, they can have a job. They ain't out here trying to steal rims or steal your car. I see people every day in Memphis on the corner, little water boys that want to hustle and want to make money.
They want to steal your phone. They want to beg for donations. They want to beg. They don't fucking do anything. They squirt some fucking soapy ass water on your fucking windshield and wipe it off with a dirty ass squeegee. Your fucking window be fucking dirtier than it was before they touched it. And they want to give you some goddamn fucking water with 1,000 fucking nigga fingerprints on it. Who wants who want a fucking bottle of water that some nigga been switching between playing with his nuts and holding your water all day? The nigga hand been in his pants, juggling his nuts half the day, scratching his ass and shit. And on your water bottle. Selling water at the light. Grown ass niggas selling water at the fucking light off the exit ramp. You can't do nothing for no nigga. Look at that tether, the tethernator. That's something that you would think the tethernator would be doing. Press 1. You would think the tethernator would be doing that, but he was the fucking superintendent of schools in Des Moines. And you got niggas from America selling fucking bottled water for $1 at the light. You gotta sell like 1,000 bottles of water to make it worth it. You buy a fucking case of water for what? You buy a case of, let's just say you buy a case of 24 waters, right? Let's just say you buy it for $8, right? It's gonna take you all day. You out there with a bunch of other niggas. You out there with a gang of niggas. Let's say you sell that 24 case of water, right? You made $16. You gotta buy another case, so you got $8. You can't even buy a bag of weed. You can't even buy a bag of weed. You gotta go 5 on it. Hey man, can you go 5 on it with me? All right, but you gotta buy the papers. Grown ass niggas while the tethernator out here running the school district. The tethernator out here running the whole goddamn school district. Slim 74 says, so ungrateful. I thought today, what if the war between the states never happened? So ungrateful. Niggas are ungrateful as hell. This is peak ingratitude.
There are lots of options of what resources can be implemented. But when you're dealing with a white supremacist, and when they think that the black people they're talking to are dumb, and when they have a mayor who's going to go along with it and not call them out on it because he doesn't have the power to stop them, they're going to say things like resources. Listen to that press conference, how many times he said resources, when in actuality, you're not talking about resources. There are resources that we need. There's resources that we've asked for. We need housing. We need education.
We need housing. We need education. Why do you niggas need education? Why can't y'all just... Why isn't it enough, man, what you got? Why isn't the education y'all got enough to at least read at a 3rd grade level? Niggas act like they need more shit to learn how to read at a 3rd grade level when they in high school. Give us more money for schools. Nigga, you should be able to teach. Nigga, do you understand? There's people that can teach a goddamn. There's somebody out there that can teach a goddamn orangutan how to count. Jane Goodall, man. RP Jane. She can teach a goddamn chimpanzee how to count. And you niggas need cyber, goddamn futuristic space schools to learn how to read at third grade level. You should be able to take a textbook from 1920 and teach a nigga how to fucking count and fucking add and read.
We need teachers. We need opportunities for youth. There's lots of things that we need, but what you bring is soldiers and occupation. Because
after like 50 years of you niggas killing, after 50 years, yeah, after 50 years, you niggas just fucking, yep. They should have did it. They should have did this shit in the 70s, but they gave you niggas 50 years to figure it out, and you didn't. Press 1. They should have did this shit right after the Civil Rights Bill. Once they signed it, they should have sent the troops in nigga neighborhoods after the Civil Rights Bill. They gave you niggas 60 years to figure it out. They said, man, look, get these niggas, what, 70 years. They gave you niggas 70 years to figure it out. And you niggas couldn't figure it out in 70 years.
you do not believe that an investment in black people, an investment in our young black boys.
All right, here's what we gonna do. We want to invest in jail cell in them niggas, man. Fuck them niggas, man. Them young black boys ain't shit, man. You got eyes, nigga. Do you see what they doing? You see what these young black boys is doing out here? Ain't nobody investing in that shit no more. We trying to fucking strengthen the juvenile law so we can lock more of these niggas up. They out of control, these young black boys. Every time you see a young black boy out here, it's not good, man. When people see young black boys, they don't see nothing good. They don't see nothing worth investing in. They see something maybe you can give some charity, but it ain't an investment, it's charity. There's a difference between investment and charity. Charity is like you just feel sorry. This nigga pitiful. Look at this pitiful ass young nigga. But you don't see nothing where you can invest and get something back. You ain't getting shit back. You put some money in a fucking young ass nigga, you ain't getting a goddamn thing back. Press 1. You ain't getting a motherfucking thing back. You invest in like 1,000 rappers. Even if you invest in 1,000 rappers, one of them might become NBA Youngboy or Kodak Black. You gotta. That's the only thing you can invest in niggas in is rap, for football or basketball, and even then, very few of them gonna pan out. Very few of them are gonna pan out. Very few of them gonna pan out.
And our young black girls will yield results because you're a white supremacist. And you think that the only thing that can help the black man is more troops, more guns, and more police. But I'm going to tell you, a day is coming when Memphis is going to see you and see all those that help you for exactly what they are.
Let's see the comment section, man. Let's see the comment section. Susie says, white Memphian here, public school teacher. You speak the truth. Oh my God. White liberals are evil, man. This sister says, Memphis is strategically the most important city in the nation. So it's not New York. It's not D.C. Yo, these niggas are insane, man. Hit that like button, man. Smash the like button. Take the $5 challenge and support the channel. Cool Cat says, I hope you and yours are good. Much love, nation. And remember, whatever you're going through, this too shall pass. Salute to you, man. Appreciate that, man. That's a good word. Right now, I'm currently going through having to fucking listen to these niggas. And these niggas are annoying. That's what I'm going through right now. Memphis is strategically the most important city in the nation with regards to the national and international supply chain. And this is what black Memphians have to understand. In order for any product to move from north to south, to east to west, intermodally via truck and train, it has to come through Memphis. We got to think beyond just white supremacy, which is only a partial issue. I've been in transportation for 3 decades, from trucking to the railroad. It's a real thing when people call Memphis the gateway to America. To white politicians and business people, Memphis is American capitalism, and black Memphians have to redirect the narrative. White folks don't provide for people, they protect profits. Jesus Christ. It says, then coming down here has nothing to do with violence. They want Memphis to themselves. It's a fear tactic. Right now, they just testing the waters to see if we would bow down mentally. Then they gonna really implement control. We need to do something now. Spot on. Give the kids something to do and put resources in the neighborhoods instead of fear mongering. I didn't vote for that, man. Memphis, we need to stand up and take our children back.
Pray for Memphis because I don't know what the National Guard going to do here. I have no idea how it's going to impact our city, our day-to-day life. I don't feel like Memphis is one of those cities where, it's like any other city, because we don't play about, our streets. We don't play about our livelihood. We want peace. We have problems. But I don't feel like we need a National Guard and a over-militarized government to forcefully try to make an example out of Memphians. Memphians, we are one-of-a-kind people, and we should be respected as such. We have our problems, yes, but I think we should settle those problems with resources, not tanks and bullets and rifles. That's just my take on that, though.
Now they are peace-loving people. Listen, man. You niggas are awful. I'm telling you niggas to your face how awful y'all are, man. Y'all the worst people on the planet. Look at this shit, man. Look at this shit, man.
Man, we right here on Lauderdale in Parkway. This is where I got shot in the head. I got shot in the head right here at this park.
This is Memphis, y'all. This is Memphis. Nigga with an eye patch. Shit, man. Salute to this nigga, man. He got his eye patch. He keeping it moving. He resilient, man. This is Memphis. This is the people of Memphis. You got 1,000 videos like this, man, online. Salute to Aster J, man. He says, I'm hearing these sons' comments about Memphis. Is it humanly possible they can be that fucking dumb? I have to ask our sons this fucking dumb. I think they are, man. I mean, it is true that like you question that it's like, nah, nah. That's why I read the comments, because the dude who read it, I was like, yo. I mean, the dude who said it, I was like, yo. I wonder if these people agree with this nigga. And god damn it, it's like 100% of them agree with that nigga. So yeah, man. But this is the they got hundreds of these videos with because niggas in Memphis up until 27 seconds ago love bragging about how violent it was. Press 1. Up until 27 seconds ago, all people in Memphis love to do online was brag about how violent it was. And how you'll get your head cracked if you come to Memphis on that bullshit.
Man, we right here on Lauderdale in Parkway. This is where I got shot in the head. I got shot in the head right here at this park.
I'm in South Acres, we in this bitch, and you know, number big splash, you know what I'm talking about? What's up with it, man? TK on the beat, TK on your hoe, TK on your street, TK in the foreign, TK got
a lot of guys that's killing and shit like that. I think, like, bro, niggas just need to go out of town, bro, and explore the world. And you come back home, you gonna be like, hell nah.
Southside 2 I'm at, brother. 93, we in this thing. It's gas.
And you know, man, it's your boy J-Rock, man. J-Rock. Memphis 10, man.
You know what I'm saying? Finna go in that bitch and turn these motherfuckers up.
My boy.
Man, nothing finna enjoy the night. You know what's going on.
Facts. Tell them what's good, man. Let them know where we at right now, man.
Man, we in South Memphis right now. We in the heart of this shit. Yeah, we all meeting up right now. Nigga, get your ass out the...
What's up, man?
Yeah, but we in the heart of this shit. We right here on McMillan, Killing, what they call it, with black youngsters.
He said Macmillan, Mac Killing is what they call it. So instead of calling it Macmillan Street, they call it Mac Killing. Niggas always every city where niggas live at, they name it some shit. Milwaukee, Philadelphia, Chirac, the murder capital, Bodymore, Murderland. Murder Ham, Jafrica, Mob Town, everywhere niggas gonna, they name it. They call it that. They call it that.
A couple miles down on the other side of South Memphis, that what this shit happened to dog, but shit, we in the heart of this shit. We right up the street from all this shit. This shit ain't nothing but a circle.
Man, we know what just happened, man, with Young Dolph, man. Rest in peace, Young Dolph, man. And so, yeah, man.
You trying to make sure you get cremated, you know what I'm saying? We back to back in Elan. We trying to make sure a nigga get cremated. You hear me? Hey, man.
My boy right here, what's happening?
Yeah, man. Say, man. We here.
Who we here with, man? Who we here with?
But the fire go, man. You never know how fire go, man. You hear me? Yeah. All that, all right. Don't be extended. You know what the fuck we ain't. You heard on the radio. We're playing, man. Yeah, we on the way.
Hey, y'all know we out here, man, in Memphis, man, with some of the realest, man. Make sure y'all smash that subscribe button, like, comment, subscribe, all that real stuff, man. Yeah.
So, my boy, who we here with? Man, you know, man, it's your boy J-Rock, man. J-Rock. Memphis 10, man.
Man, we right here on Lauderdale in Parkway. This is where I got shot in the head at.
For real?
I got shot in the head right here at this park.
That's crazy.
And I got shot in the head and it came out my eye. Broke all the bones in my face.
Tell them a little bit more about that, man. How did that happen, man? Because it's a blessing that you're here right now.
2000, I want to say like 17. Nah, 2015. I got shot in the head. It came out my eye. 5 people in the car. I'm the only one got hit. And my car got hit like 40-something times. And last year, I just got shot 10 times. Somebody tried to rob me for my motorcycle in Texas. Bro,
Oh shit, man. Salute to this nigga, man. This nigga is soldier, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe, man. Support the channel, man. Take the $5 challenge, man. Take the $5 challenge, man. Black Columbo in the building, man. We solving the case, man. They say they don't need the white supremacist National Guard in Memphis, man. They don't need them, man. They white supremacists. Mob Town in the building. Mob Town in the house. What's up, fisherman?
Matey.
What's going on, man? What's your thoughts?
I think this scallywag needs to find the the sun turds that did this to him and make them walk the plank into the fucking river. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Jeez.
40 shots, hit one person. That's a new low.
That's crazy, man.
The person shooting at him had 2 fucking eye patches on.
Jeez.
Temporarily paralyzed. So happy I'm driving a van like it ain't nothing. You understand me? Yeah, this shit can't hold no robot down. You understand me? So, niggas just keep pushing. But I ain't gonna lie. The pain, the depression, the anxiety, all this shit, bro, fucks with a nigga, bro. That shit fuck with a nigga. Nigga paranoid to death, but being paranoid like that is a good sign, bro. That make me stay on my toes.
Facts.
So it make me stay on my toes.
Man, that's an incredible story, bro. What's something you would tell people that's watching from like all over the world right now? Like, what's a message you would send to them?
Man, somebody try to rob you, just get this shit up. You know what I mean? And, bro,
Give him the
like life
booty.
too short. You know what I mean? So you wanna I say stuff like this, man. Like a lot of people that's going through what they going through, a lot of people that's murdering people and stuff like that. I think like if they was to go out of town and see different things, that shit wouldn't happen. You see what I'm saying? Like people ain't.
Nah, y'all stay in Memphis, man. We don't need y'all spreading out. We don't need y'all spreading out,
Go,
seeing through
yeah,
things, man.
go to another town, shoot that shit up. That's a solution. This
Seeing
is
the
high
world,
IQ
so
stuff right
shit
here.
happening.
This
But
is
if a motherfucker go
PhD
out and see
level
a blue
stuff.
ocean, motherfucker like hell, nah, I'm finna, you know what I mean? So motherfucker, I think about what's up, bro? You gotta pop it, bro. Just open up. Y'all dumb as hell.
Got it.
I ain't ugly as hell. He knocking on my window and shit.
Yeah,
Crazy young man.
That's a good message, man, for real, for folks, man.
Yeah, I think if a lot of people there's a lot of guys that's killing and shit like that. I think like, bro, niggas just need to go out of town, bro, and explore the world. And you come back home, you gonna be like, hell nah, like hell nah. Bro, it take for a motherfucker to explore the world to feel like hell nah. Like I feel like I was gonna die in this motherfucker, this same street. This where I'm from. This where I went to school at. This where I always live. This like. It's home, so I can come back. So that's why Dolph feel like he feel, bro. This home for a nigga, so niggas should be able to come to the gas station and just get some gas and just, man. But you know, the city's so hot right now, fool. City hot right now, so you gotta stay on your P's and Q's. Wow. My guys and shit ain't
Your
gonna let me
P's and your
stay in the house
Q's.
and fall into a deep hole, even though that's where my mind is.
Facts.
You know what I mean? That's where it's.
Can you imagine if Brown Sugar was on right now?
Oh God.
She'd be like, oh my god, smash. Oh my god, he wasn't in my community. Smash. Smash.
Oh my God. What's up, S Freak? What's your thoughts, man? Okay,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't seen the whole show, but yeah, I'm just gonna say this: Memphis is the armpit of America, and Detroit is the asshole.
Damn.
No,
Detroit.
I'd say I've always maintained that New Orleans is the asshole of America.
Damn. Damn. Memphis. All right, let's see some of the people what they got, the educated TikTokers, man, because you know these sisters. Let's see what these sisters got to say.
For those who don't know, I'm currently in Memphis, and we are actually one of the first cities underneath the initiative of making America safe again through the federalization of civilian spaces. So I'm actually working on a larger piece for my YouTube channel right now, but I wanted to share just some quick information. This is new news that just came in like last night. Officers are being special deputized, and what that means basically is that local police officers are actually being put into positions where they now have federal authority, and they're now underneath the federal authority of those specialized task forces that are currently in play to make America safe again in Memphis, Tennessee. I'm like, what does that mean? I have an idea. And coincidentally, I had a friend call.
It means, bitch, if that nigga with the eye patch can't make it in Memphis without getting shot up over and over again, your prissy ass better not fucking leave the house. That's what the fuck it mean, bitch. Your prissy ass better not step foot off your fucking porch. If them niggas in that gas station parking lot is going through what they going through, you better not step foot off your fucking porch, you fucking nerd. Talk about something. Make America safe again.
Dude, seriously, man. Like these people, they don't care. Like that their own people are killing themselves, but like they only want to say something when a white person does it. You know what I mean? Like they say race is a social construct, but all they do is see that social construct. So
Yeah. But it's not a social construct. Race is real. Race is real.
That's what I'm saying. But they like to lie to themselves. They like to lie to everybody.
No, they just proving that it's real. They see it everywhere and they act it everywhere. They prove that it's not a social construct.
The biggest recruiters and the biggest supporters of white supremacy are blacks
Without a doubt.
and others. Yeah.
This girl's complaining about Memphis becoming safer overnight. She's complaining about it. She's there. That is insane. She is a whole victim, a whole mark, a whole lick.
Tell me that exact thing because her brother's a police officer. And I just so happened to come across this information. So special deputization equals wider jurisdiction. State and local officers usually operate within a limited geographic area. Special deputization allows them to operate with federal authority and enforce federal laws. Effectively giving them broader jurisdiction. It's actually quite interesting because the military is not able to carry out certain orders within a city, specifically because of our Constitution. So it's important to note that the federalization of local police officers means that we are kind of skirting certain things. And if I'm wrong here, let me know. I am still knee deep in all of this research. So another thing, federal supervision. So these officers would act under the supervision of the federal government, such as the U.S. Marshal Service. This is done to help federal agencies expand their enforcement reach. Did I not just say that? Another reason is going to be liability shift. For the duration of this deputization, the federal agency can be held liable if something goes wrong with the deputized officer. Interesting. I just thought, especially if you are in Memphis, because there's a lot of misinformation that's happening right now. We don't know a lot of information because they're not sharing a lot.
Jesus Christ, I hate you. I hate y'all. Everybody hit the like button, man. Smash the like button. Support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, or the Super Chat.
So it took the National Guard. It took the National Guard, FBI, and a special task force unit to come to Memphis before MPD get off their sorry ass and really start patrolling. That's what it took. That shit wild, man. That's that whistle when you walk ass behavior right there. Cause y'all show running around this motherfucker, man, like a chicken with your head cut off. Y'all, I ain't never seen 30 polices in South Memphis. I ain't never seen 30 polices in North Memphis. I haven't never seen 30 polices in Orange Mound. I haven't never seen 30 polices in Westwood. I haven't never seen 30 polices in motherfucking East Memphis. Now I know they ride all day in Germantown. They ride all day in Cadova. They ride all day in Collierville. Yeah, they ride all day in Bartlett. You know why they ride high and low out there. I ain't got to explain that.
Those are the white neighborhoods. He said all the police are in the white neighborhoods and none of them are in the black neighborhoods. Think about how crazy a statement that is.
Because the blacks don't want them there. That's why.
No,
they complain about
the police are always in the Memphis black neighborhoods. We cover it all the time. The police stay in the black neighborhoods. That's where the crime is.
I like the whole they were.
It's not enough. That's what you know what I'm saying? It's not enough.
He said the Memphis police sit on their ass. Well, what happened to the Scorpion Squad?
Exactly. You need what you're having now. What he's basically saying is you need what's going on now. But he's complaining about it. You literally need what's happening now. What's your prayers are answered. You getting the same policing that the white neighborhoods get, because when you go in a white neighborhood, it's just teeming with police and task force, and everybody's just because I mean these people, black people just say anything. They lie so much they confuse you. Like
there's no coherent argument ever.
Yeah, they could make you really think like, damn, man, yeah, man, well, police is everywhere in a white neighborhood. No, the fuck they're not. No, they're not.
I would love to see you on like a panel with these TikToker types and just watch you spiral and go crazy trying to get these people to string two thoughts together.
Trade deals with me. Yo, block party 2020. I'm pulling a pod cam every day. Yeah, shot back on the range. They dying, still a car by day. Knock my feet, he wake right doing He ain't gonna make it over here to my Shalano.
All right, let the people know who we got out here on the couch with us, man.
Yeah, it's the boy EBG, who's in the middle, and I'm Memphis.
See your boy right now.
Mine stepping, man. Hit me up, 4277. Yeah, man. Look me up on IG, ttg.ty427. I'm the hottest rapper in Memphis right now. The hardest at the mouth. Right now, no fake. Hey, man, EBG Crab, man. You know I'm big. Go add me on Facebook, slamming Crab. What's up, bro? Long live battle, long live touch. 526. So said juice and then find out your Instagram mark. Yeah. He said,
and for the people who don't know, let them know like yeah right now.
Yeah, the middle of the hood. Now Memphis, baby.
Now when we just started and all that, we heard you say the name EBG and all that. For the people who don't know, just basically let them know like what that stands for.
Build a gang, man. Build a gang, 526. Don't let it down. He wired.
I can't get you in front of the car right there.
He wired, look. Oh, that's my brother. Who we do it for right here? This is exactly who we do it for right here, man. Long let it done. Right there. This how this start. Damn it. I'm gonna let it.
Yo, this the youth that we supposed to invest in. We supposed to invest in these motherfuckers.
I mean, I just like oozing potential right now.
Right? All they need is millions of dollars invested.
They definitely won't spend that on fucking Hellcats and goddamn Air Forces.
Fake chains. They'll still buy fake chains even if you give them one.
But it's like a controversial like topic. I usually ask a lot of hoods because it's like it's a situation that could probably happen. Now like T.I. basically came out and said that him and his cousin got locked up for pistol cases. And during the trial, his cousin died and his lawyer told him like, if you put the pistol on your cousins, you can get out today. And he did. Do y'all feel like telling on somebody that's dead is still considered snitching?
Now all
their brains just exploded.
All these niggas gonna snitch. Okay? When they get caught with the, you know what I'm saying? As we've seen, you know, with the rappers and all this stuff, all of these guys are gonna snitch when the shit hits the fan. Right? Every last one of them is gonna be an interrogation video of them talking to the police for hours, giving statements, getting on the stand. All of these guys are gonna snitch when it comes to it, but they sit around and talk about how they're not gonna snitch.
Real over going on. Man, being the hood y'all is, and like clearly y'all ops is like mainstream. Do y'all feel like the people try to blackball this community just to be cool with the other?
Yeah, you're talking about. They clicking enough. You see, we still doing that thing. We don't get no I'm trying to tell everybody that
yeah, we out here. Don't nobody really seem worried. You know, I go to other hoods. Everybody be looking over their shoulder. Everybody chilling.
They ain't dumb enough to do that. Ain't nobody come. I'm telling you, we stand on beating. All they rapping they doing, y'all let they rap what they get done to them. They know we stand on beating.
You ain't gonna make it over here to my slide over here. You slide over here, you might shoot from the corner somewhere. Come down, crack. Somebody keys the crib, come down, crack.
You don't get away.
How?
Get away.
How's this?
You not get away. You will not say.
You feel like since everybody got guns now for real, can't nobody really fight?
Man, these only
fight you do it is in jail.
Yeah, because everybody probably end up going to jail and it's like
On the time, you get popped down in this cell. You scared in that day.
You need these guns.
Right.
And that little nerdy girl wants this to continue in her city. That little nerdy bougie bitch that was on TikTok.
He's attracted to their prime, raw male energy. That's what it is. Press 1.
Yeah. Shout out to Big Pete, man. Big Pete says, when is Trump derangement syndrome going to be officially listed in the DSM-5? Just this small example of how sons are acting towards law and order coming their way is keeping the glider befuddled. Trump derangement syndrome is yeah, that's true, man. Like this is like kind of like some Trump derangement syndrome, a byproduct of it. Not wanting your community, wanting these niggas to stay like the dominant like force in your community just because Trump is gonna clean it up. Like people that like literally don't want to come across those. Like I don't want to come across those niggas. I don't want to cross paths with them little fucking niggas right there. In no situation. I don't care what it is.
So Tennessee Governor Bill Lee, he laid it all out today. He said the National Guard and the other federal agencies will be in Memphis next week. So that will be Monday. Today is Friday. So they'll be here in just a few days. Now, he did say they won't be arresting people and they also will not have rifles. A lot of you had questions about that. Mommy Williams, reporter here in Memphis. I've been following this story, making sure to give you the latest updates. Memphis Mayor Paul Young also laid out a few things that we can expect come Monday. He said that you won't see those tanks. You also won't see National Guardsmen and women in masks. So that was another question that a lot of you all had. He said this is about violent crime. So the biggest things that we can take from what Governor Lee had to say is that the National Guard will be here on Monday. He said they will not be in masks, they will not have rifles, and they will also not be arresting people. They will be assisting the Memphis Police Department. Now, he did
You muted.
You niggas are like, I mean, my God, you niggas are like frustrated too. Like, it's just dealing with y'all is like, it's just like, man. It's just frustrating, man. It's frustrating, man. Let's see this white girl, man. White woman.
Well, it looks like Memphis has had a pretty good week. Looks like Memphis has had a pretty good week. What am I talking about? Well, I'll tell you. This week, President Donald Trump sent the National Guard into Memphis to clean that place up. And as of October 2nd, there have been 93 arrests made and 28 illegal guns seized. According to Pam Bondi, some of those absolute gems of human beings were a Trinidad terrorist, a felon in possession of a firearm, a man wanted for the of a child, and an arrest for assault on an officer. And as a reward for all of their hard work, they got Chick-fil-A catered, which is really nice. But why didn't you feed them barbecue in Memphis? I'm just kidding. That was really nice. And according to Todd Starnes, Elon Musk was the one that provided the catering. So thanks for the Chick-fil-A, Elon Musk. All in all, this is so desperately needed in Memphis because it is the homicide capital of America, and it has been an absolute nightmare for at least 20 years. So, thank you, Bill Lee.
20 years? We did a documentary from the 80s. Remember that? It was talking about that shit. Man, listen, the 20 years, Memphis, dog. Yo, man, one thing about niggas, man, is like they never change, man. Ever change, man. Um, DNA is DNA, man, and it is what it is. Let me show y'all this. Everybody hit the like button, man. Support the channel, man. Take this $20 challenge, man. Support the channel, man. We going in on this shit, man. This is what I voted for, man.
Memphis, Tennessee police have killed 10 suspects so far this year, a number that seems excessive to many when compared to only 2 deaths by police in all of 1969. Officers have been cleared by grand juries in all of the 10 shootings. The most controversial took place at Gene's Liquor Store in the black community. Officers stopped to ask a vendor to move his stand off the business property. Store owner Eugene Mickey came out to protest, explaining the man had his permission to work there. The officers insisted on evicting the vendor. Mickey went back inside, witnesses say, to call a friend on the force for clarification. The 2 policemen followed Mickey into a storage room. One was heard to say, "Don't do that." Then, say witnesses, they started shooting. A store employee says 8 or 10 shots were fired, and that he saw the guns pointing downward, as though the victim might have been on the floor. Officers say Mickey pointed a shotgun at them, and they fired in self-defense. Other shootings varied. Some suspects were armed, others were not. A police stakeout at another liquor store killed 2 blacks in an attempted robbery. One was armed. He was killed instantly with a shotgun. The other, unarmed, tried to run, but was wounded near the door. He attempted to crawl out of the store and was shot again by the officer. Police have also been injured in these encounters. A suspect grabbed an officer's gun, ran to the rear of this house, and in a shootout, 3 policemen were injured. One remained in critical condition for several days. Of the 10 deaths, 8 were black. This figure, plus constant charges of police brutality in the black community, brought an investigation of the department by an ad hoc committee set up by the Memphis NAACP.
It's 1970. This 50, whatever the fuck, 5 years ago. 55 fucking years ago.
And here's the thing. And here's the thing.
You gotta turn that shit off, man. You got a mean echo, man.
Yeah, that's what I know that's what I'm doing right now. But that's what I'm saying. This is so like. Here's what I'm saying. Like, some say back in the 50s or 60s, we had to put our head down, this and that. Yes sir, no sir, massa. We had to be on our best behavior. But this is only a couple years afterwards, and the violence is exploding. That leads me to believe that they never had to do any of that stuff, or when those restrictions were lifted, they immediately diverted to their primal nature.
Exactly.
I don't. They never did that shit.
It was only two. The only 2 sons got shot in 1969, and 8 got shot by police in 1970. So that means they had up. Police ain't just shooting you for no reason. So it's like once you take off the shackles. Don't get me wrong, they was wild with the shackles on, but once you take them off, man. And look at this. They getting investigated. They investigating the police department in 1970. So that dispels another myth. We had no you niggas was the investigating police department in 1970. Y'all wasn't downtrodden. Y'all wasn't second class citizens. Y'all was stirring up trouble back then and caping for criminals.
Cooperation came from the U.S. Justice Department, area legislative, judicial, and enforcement agencies. Only the Memphis Police Department refused to take part. And says Director Frank Holloman, they'll refuse in the future. He says a citizens committee has no business interfering in police affairs.
I feel that if the responsibility and the duties are given to the police executives throughout the country, then those executives must have the power in order to carry out those responsibilities. And I do not think that a civilian review board of people who do not understand and who are not in a position to handle the problem can help it. I do not see the reason why we should have a civilian review board when we have so many review boards at the present time. And in each one of these cases in which you refer to as those individuals who have been shot in Memphis, every one of those have been considered by the Shelby County grand jury, which have been given all of the facts, and they have exonerated the police officers. And these are citizens of the community, black and white, who are sitting on the grand jury and who have been given all of the facts. In addition to that, we have the FBI, which investigates most of these cases where a complaint is made. We have the Department of Justice, the Civil Rights Division of the Department of Justice, attorneys who also look at it. We have the federal grand juries. We have civil courts.
So in 1970, when a criminal nigga get killed by a cop, like 20 different agencies do an investigation trying to lock up the cop in 1970.
So it's the same as what's happening today.
Exactly.
Dude, sons are the biggest fucking liars out there. Like, they try to come at you with all this fucking word salad, and when you don't believe them, when you argue with them, like, they want to resort to violence. They're just
It's the
horrible
only
people.
channel where you gonna get this, man. The only channel, Black Columbo, Ock Nation, is the only channel where you gonna get the real truth. The real truth. Not no bullshit talking points. The real truth. Shout out to Hezekiah News, man. Go ahead, man.
So I feel that with all of that, together with the electorate, who can vote in or out any administration or any group, I think that is sufficient. I think that is a democratic, proper, official way to handle the problem.
Yeah, man. Look at, jeez, man. Thank God for these documentaries, man. Thank God for these people going around and doing this shit, because we would never. I would believe this shit too, because I was taught all my life that niggas is like literally crawling. Like if a white man came around, niggas got on their knees, ducked their heads, and started crawling. Like, please, just let me, please, don't. Can I look you? Like, I thought that I thought niggas never looked white people in the eye. I thought like a nigga just looking at, like when I was younger, when I was way younger, like looking in a white woman's direction could get you killed. You know what I'm saying? Like, like if you just if a dude say, hey, the store's down there, you look down there, there's a white woman down there, you'd be hanging from a tree that night. Jeez. These downtrodden niggas, man. These niggas, man. Look at her talking to the police like that. Look at that sister just reading the police the riot act. Just all up in the police face, pointing in their faces and shit.
That's Brown Sugar's grandma right there.
God damn, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. Unbelievable. Memphis. Here we go. I think they about to stop playing that dumbass music.
You guys support the channel because just one episode of this show can definitely wake somebody up. Literally.
Yeah,
Not
share this. Definitely share. And if you want to share any video, share this one. Take 10 seconds to share it. Just press share underneath the video. Press the share button, and then click the social media icon of where you're going to share it to. It take 10 seconds at the most. Share this video, man.
That's caused an enormous, a certain brutalizing experience, either physical brutality or psychic brutality. That's caused an enormous credibility gap between the police and this community.
It is interesting to note that last year the Sheriff's Department of this county made 16,000, I won't sign it, 49 people.
I think they are objective. I think they're fair. I think that they really believe that they have a responsibility for the safety and welfare of all the citizens, white and black. And I think they're dedicated professional men.
Why would they give you discount? They wouldn't tell them you didn't have any money
The terms of those in power, and if the terms are not acceptable, the only recourse is through the electoral process. He says his policies will not be changed by citizen recommendations. Del Vaughn, CBS News, Memphis.
Well, I think it is some encouragement to the people who live in poverty to see these women come, because it's an indication that they care, particularly on the day of this kind. And I think the good that will come will be the action. If they go back to that plush home and do nothing, then our efforts today have been in vain.
Oh, white women showing up to help the niggas. Look at that. Liberal white women.
Because, of course, he was your source of income. Are you on welfare?
Does Lester not have a lunch? Are they not on?
No, this meeting. $105.
Do you understand any more now?
I'm learning. Yes, I think you have to understand when you look around and hear the sights and sounds of the ghetto, that if I think about my own home, and I wish for these people a little bit more of what I had.
It, of course, remains to be seen whether or not these 75 women were moved enough today to converge on Memphis City Hall next week. But at the very least, there was some evidence of a renewed dialogue here today between white and black, wealthy and poor. And that in itself may be enough to keep peace in Memphis this summer. Phil Jones, CBS News, Memphis, Tennessee.
Those white women raised a whole generation of woke fucktards, man. Jeez.
Paper while there are holes right down through, and there are holes and also in the bathroom too, right above the bathtub.
So she poor because of white people, or she poor because she got low IQ and she probably make bad decisions.
Good evening, and thank you for joining us on the news at 6. I'm Pepper Baker. Fresh off her visit to Memphis, U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi announced in just 72 hours, the Memphis Safe Task Force has made 93 arrests and seized 28 illegal guns. Bondi is praising the early results, but some are sounding the alarm. Tonight, one advocacy group has concerns about profiling.
An organization that supports people affected by ICE says 3 individuals were detained here at the Lion Mart in Hickory Hill Wednesday night. Members of V901 say now they have concerns about racial profiling.
And that is not something that we will stand for. And I'm sorry, I'm pretty livid right now. I'm pretty livid.
Frustration. That's the message members of V901 are expressing to Memphians.
They are flooding impoverished black and brown neighborhoods and doing mass pullovers for either no reason or for the lowest level issues like a broken taillight.
ABC 24 obtained video that appears to show federal agents, including FBI and ICE, detaining 3 individuals outside a Lion Mart gas station in Hickory Hill near Winchester and Perkins Road. At this time, we have not confirmed the identities of those detained or the origin of the investigation.
For what? What were they pulled over for? For looking Hispanic. And that is racially profiling. That's exactly what's happening.
Maria Oseja with V901 says she will continue to fight for social injustice.
We will not allow that. We will not stand by this. This is Memphis, Tennessee, the city where we saw the great Dr. King fight for people's rights, and we're going to continue his legacy, and we're going to continue following in his footsteps.
According to U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi, the Memphis Safe Task Force has made significant progress since arriving early this week. In just the first 72 hours, the task force has made 93 arrests and taken 28 illegal guns off the streets of Memphis. We reached out to the Department of Justice to clarify whether these arrests involve violent crimes or low-level offenses. The department responded by saying, quote, "While we may not have the full details regarding every incident, arrest, or detainments, with the addition of federal resources in Memphis, including enhanced interagency collaboration, it's reasonable to expect an increase in enforcement activity, particularly targeting violent offenders who pose a threat to public safety." While these arrests continue, Shelby County District Attorney Steve Mulroy told me yesterday that his office is prepared to move forward with prosecutions. In Hickory Hill, I'm Desmond Nugent, ABC 24 News.
Jeez.
The resources that are out there right now, we know that the federal government has cut them tremendously for us. And we don't have a good representation on the federal level to speak up for us. Now, some of you may get mad because he's probably done fueled your pocket. But when I look at the federal level, there should be more money coming from the federal level than it has been. The city only has a budget of $800 million. The county has a budget of $1 billion. And the school system has a budget of $1 billion. And so all of this money that is circulating in this city has been misappropriated. And I'm gonna say this. When these black politicians understand they can't roll like white folk, come on, and sit down in what we do have in our wheelhouse and in our power, $650,000, I had to pray to God that my colleagues would agree. And by the grace of God, they did. I had no pushback. But we got millions and millions of dollars that are coming through this city. Food, y'all been talking about food for decades. I've been here almost 30 years. Food for decades. And nothing has changed. We know what the poverty level is here. But the key word is opportunity. You got more 501c3 organizations around here, and we got more gaps than I've ever seen in my life. So, what I love about the nation, and most black folk have been bamboozled talking about the nation, is they educate. They educate. They allow us to know who we really are and what powers we have. I just did a town hall last night, my first one that I've ever did, and I only had 2 days to put it out. And I thank God for those that have showed. But there's a root cause that we ignore. We're constantly putting Band-Aids on it. Catholic Charities, the Mid-South Food Bank, all that's been cut by the feds. So where's our federal person in District 9 representing us talking about it? Over decades sitting in the same seat. You can go back and tell them I said what I said. I'm waiting for them to call. We need some money. And when we get it, do right by the people. You bragging about a bridge, one of your biggest accomplishments, and we got people here dying and starving in our city. But see, what y'all done did is behind the doors, you done took them little crumbs and want to call it progress. And you done sold the poor people out. So, when you got different people, you said we can be truthful and say, I'm in the house. Yeah, see, let me tell you something. If I'm going to go to hell, I'm going to go on my own terms. The show ain't going to go on other folks' terms. But I got enough word in me to keep me out, too. Did you hear what I say? Because I already got a seat on the right hand of the Father. You re-elect these same people that go from position to position to position to position.
To position.
And they continuously lie to us. Because they your friends. I knew they mama. They ain't they mama because they didn't grow up in an era where their mothers and parents and our grandparents grew up in. So, if you keep doing the same thing, you're going to keep getting the same results. But I hear to prophesy. It's the changing of the what? Gods. And I'm one of the changers. I ain't never been scared. And my family ain't the King family, God rest his soul. We the Sutton family. You understand? Quit doing the same things and voting for the same people. This church ought to be full. Because we are in critical times. We got $100,000 if they say they're giving to us. I wonder where that's going. Let's talk about the real elephant in the room. I'm going to let you have. You can move on. We'll get back to it.
Yo, what's up?
You were falling asleep there, buddy.
Nah, I'm not. That was a deep thought.
Get them Diddy dreams out your mind.
This is not the start of a crime-fighting effort. This is the acceleration of a crime-fighting effort.
This is the acceleration of a crime-fighting effort. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Let's see what's going on in Portland, man. Portland. See what's going on in Portland because he's supposed to went to Portland. Damn, what did this do? The poster just went to, and Antifa's not happy about it, man. Portland, local news. There we go.
News right now is President Trump announced this morning that he will send troops to Portland to handle domestic terrorists. The announcement was made just minutes ago in a social media post. The president says the decision is necessary to protect ICE facilities, which he describes as under siege.
That's 5 days ago. I won't do today. Let's see. Here we go. Fox.
Thank you. We've learned a woman has been arrested and accused of assaulting a federal officer at the ICE building in South Portland. Take a look. These are surveillance images from Tuesday evening when she was taken into custody. According to court documents, 39-year-old Catherine Megan Vogel was painting the ICE facility's driveway red and says while officers were processing her, she punched an officer in the jaw. According to the U.S. Attorney's Office, Vogel is one of 28 defendants charged with a federal crime for offenses at the ICE building since mid-June. At this point, the Department of Homeland Security has not provided any other names of those arrested. Neighbors near the ICE facility are bracing for the arrival of National Guard troops. President Trump says troops are already in place, but local officials say that's not true. Fox 12's Mackenzie Richmond has been on the scene every morning this week and has the latest.
It's relatively quiet out here in front of Portland's ICE facility this morning. No troops that we can see, no officers, but there are a few volunteers and demonstrators here, all with Portland's Immigrants' Rights Coalition. They've been here every day this week, passing out brochures and information, ensuring people know their rights. But last night, our crews saw a few dozen protesters gathered here, but things were pretty calm. Neighbors Fox 12 spoke with say it's not the protesters that worry them. They say they're more anxious about what could happen once National Guard troops actually arrive. This morning, there's no sign of National Guard troops in Portland, even though President Trump claimed online this week that troops are, quote, already in place in Portland. But Police Chief Bob Day quickly corrected that, saying they haven't arrived yet. But still, neighbors like Eileen Kane are already bracing for their arrival. Kane has lived near the ICE facility for more than 15 years. She says the protest activity here this week hasn't disturbed the neighborhood, but the idea of bringing in 200 National Guard members is causing concerns. She told Fox 12 the situation now looks nothing like the unrest Portland saw in 2020. She says the protests have been small and peaceful, not chaotic or violent, and nothing like the large-scale demonstrations she witnessed 5 years ago.
It's night and day. There have been maybe 10 to 30 people standing outside with signs, all handmade signs, protesting ICE. In 2020, there were hundreds, if not thousands of people downtown, and with the outside elements, they were destroying property. And there was chaos then. There is no chaos now.
Though there was one arrest made last night, and some neighbors here say they do support federal help. But most neighbors tell Fox 12 they feel the federal response is blown out of proportion. Mackenzie Richmond, Fox 12 Oregon.
Mackenzie, thank you.
Salute to Barry Johnson. Barry Johnson says, in support of Ock Nation News, hope this helps. Yeah, man, it all helps. Salute to you, man. Everything helps. This one says, not Jimmy Stewart says he falls asleep like he's looking at you. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's like Grand Gandalf. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see what's going on, man, in this country, man. Let's see what's going on in this country.
You want me to sing you a lullaby?
No, I'm cool, man. Thank you, man.
Keep your duck call ready.
Been acquitted of attempted murder charges after the victim of a shooting forgave his accused shooter.
Wow.
And asked the jury for a light sentence.
Wow, this is crazy. This is what in the
Been acquitted of attempted murder charges after the victim of a shooting forgave his accused shooter, and asked the jury for a light sentence in the case.
And that sentence was handed down today in Multnomah County. Fox 12's Julia Lopez reports.
In this highly unusual case, a victim and the man accused of shooting him were chatting like old friends in the courtroom ahead of Thursday's sentencing. That's because the victim forgave the man on trial, asked the jury for leniency, and succeeded.
God bless you, bro.
2 years ago, Samuel Graziano was shot in the head by a stranger. Graziano says he started an argument with the shooter and allowed it to escalate. With the bullet still lodged in the base of his skull.
I think that it's important, of course, we all be held accountable.
He went to court.
And that, he's given an actual sincere opportunity to have the best life possible rather than, well, let's get him out of society for a couple of years. And I know that he can become something incredible.
Graziano told the jury that he forgives his shooter and asked them to provide him a second chance. Sure enough, Timothy Martin was found not guilty on 3 of his 4 charges. He's convicted for being a felon in possession of a gun, but not for the more serious charges such as attempted murder.
I was grateful. It was a beautiful thing.
Because he was on probation for a previous assault charge, Martin was sentenced to 3 years and 9 months in jail instead of potential decades.
Do your best. I really do. I hope the best for you.
Graziano has written his own legislation called the Forgiveness Act that would give victims greater opportunity to ask the court for leniency for first-time violent offenders, with exceptions such as sexual assault. He's meeting with state legislators next week and hopes Martin's case is a step forward in restorative justice.
I have this.
Wow.
This is the gayest story ever. This is gayer than the Diddy story.
Yeah, glad is a
It's
different.
so gay, it gave me AIDS.
He started the shit though. He said he started the shit. He
That don't matter.
Pop the cap in his ass.
Nah, dog. They're both gay. Put them on a big pink boat. Ship them to Israel.
Damn. Listen, man. He.
How about this? We hang the guy that shot you, and then we hang you too. Y'all can be gay in the afterlife. y'all can be gay ghosts, have gay AIDS, gay ghost AIDS. Fuck out of here.
Damn.
Gay ghost AIDS, that's a good one.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That's right, just behind me here at this apartment complex on Corabell Lane. What started as an argument over a broken iPad turned to violence, but thankfully, a quick response from Sacramento County Sheriff's deputies prevented this from turning deadly. And we do want to warn you that parts of this story may be disturbing to hear.
My mom is trying to kill me with a knife.
A frantic 911 call from a child around 8 o'clock last night after the unthinkable unfolded inside an Arden Arcade apartment complex.
We found out the female attacked her spouse using a vacuum cord, caused visible injury. But where it takes a more sinister turn is when she starts turning toward her children.
38-year-old Farishta Rahimi, a mother of 3, erupted in violence. And after striking her husband with a vacuum cord, deputies say she assaulted her 10-year-old and 11-year-old children.
There's a metal pole that she used and attacked one of her children, hitting that child in the arm, possibly a broken bone. And she grabbed the knife and was actually chasing her other kid around and actually made contact, cut the kid's hand. She was threatening to cut the kid's hand off.
All 3 suffering visible injuries. Rahimi's 4-year-old was also present but was unharmed.
They'll all physically recover. It's going to be the mental part and the emotional part that they're going to have to deal with for years to come now.
All of this unimaginable harm after an argument over a broken iPad, investigators say. But luckily, deputies arrived within minutes, guided by 911 dispatchers.
Hold on. I'm getting held started. Stay out. Where is she at?
Stopping the attack before anyone was killed. And Sergeant Amar Gandhi with the Sacramento County Sheriff's Office says that response saved lives.
Would you say that response time may have saved lives in this instance?
And I mean, definitely. And this is one that, again, you hear about cases, but you don't ever fully mentally prepare for. And again, these deputies that are responding, their mothers, their fathers, their aunts, uncles, brothers, sisters. So when they hear kids involved, trust me, they are getting there as fast as they can to save those kids.
Now, Rahimi was arrested and booked into the Sacramento County main jail. A judge has set her bond at $500,000, and she's due in court tomorrow for arraignment. In Arden, covering local news that matters, Snow Anderson.
I thought y'all had y'all women in check, man. I thought these motherfuckers, I thought they had them women, you know.
Is that a Patel or a sand demon?
It looked like Farishta. I would say the demon. Yeah, she's a desert demon. Yeah, she's some kind of desert demon.
She probably took the fucking hijab off and he went, whoa. And then she just went to swinging.
She could be Iranian. She's not. That's not Arab, but it could be that too.
American, man. She got Americanized. She brand new over here.
I think the most important thing we could do right now is write her a forgiveness letter.
Jesus, send her back. Yeah, man. Check, see if she got her papers, man.
New at 6, a massive RICO indictment into a multi-million-dollar shoplifting and fencing operation. Investigators say thieves hit big box stores all across the north side of Metro Atlanta. Channel 2 investigative reporter Mark Winnie is live in Lawrenceville. And Mark, this kind of theft can affect all of us.
Yeah, a prosecutor from the Gwinnett County DA's office says this case is about a ring that stole stuff that could be resold on eBay. And it happened a lot, and retail theft like this affects every shopper at affected stores.
This is important because retailers are suffering at a great extent when we have people going into places where we shop daily and stealing at this level. It's important to shoppers so that we don't see that increase in what they are purchasing.
An official says Target stores were one of the ring's frequent targets, and that the man at the bottom of this surveillance video in a Target store is a so-called booster or shoplifter in the store to steal expensive Lego sets and other merchandise, soon joined by another booster in the light brown jacket and pants. The official says the booster in the light brown jacket and pants is then shown on surveillance video as Target loss prevention officers try to stop him, and he gets away, but without the cart full of merchandise he tried to take. Gwinnett County District Attorney Patsy Austin Gatson and Chief Assistant DA John Melvin say the intent of a massive new racketeering indictment is to ensure an organized network of shoplifters and their fences won't get away with it.
It was one of the harder cases to put together, but it's worthwhile because we're going to be able to stop a significant crime ring in Gwinnett County.
This investigation has been underway for 2 years.
The DA and Chief Assistant say the ring stole more than $3.6 million in merchandise from a variety of chains in roughly 4 years.
Shoplifters would steal high-value items that were easily shoplifted. Then they'd take them to the ringleaders. The ringleaders would determine what they were running for on eBay and then split the profits with the people that brought them the merchandise.
The indictment lists lots of retailer victims across northern Metro Atlanta, and items ranging from power tools from Home Depot, leaf blowers from Lowe's, to a Gucci watch stolen from Kay Jewelers.
Power tools, blowers, anything that ran somewhere between a $200 and $1,000 ticket. And then when you watch it, those things could be put on eBay at noon and sold by 6 o'clock that evening.
The indictment suggests Supachak Say Lee, Kanika Say Lee, and Hugo Tan.
Damn, iconic in this bitch.
Oh my God, man.
He stepped up from Pag, kind of real hustle.
Oh my God.
I not do nothing. I not do nothing wrong.
Chok Say Lee, Kanika Say Lee, and Hugo Tang posted over 21,000 transactions through the Kanika Say Lee Superwoman 12 eBay account involving stolen.
You know what? This was too complex and too organized to be Sons, even though it's Atlanta. It does kind of check out.
Yeah, $3.6 million of moving goods. There's probably like a warehouse involved and vans and hierarchy and spreadsheets and shit. Yeah, that's way too much.
Merchandise.
Even people that are innocently purchasing items could end up with stolen goods.
What the indictment indicates is that at the home of Supachok, there was over $76,000 of merchandise taken from the retailers in Atlanta, and at the home of Hugo Tang, $24,000 worth of stolen merchandise was just sitting in the garage.
Now, a statement from a Home Depot spokesperson said in part, organized retail crime is a serious issue for our communities. This is not theft for need, but theft for greed. Now, we've reached out to attorneys we believe may be representing some of those charged. We have spoken to a couple and are waiting to hear back, and we've left messages for some. Of course, all the defendants are cloaked in the presumption of innocence, but we look forward to bringing you their side if and when we get it. Reporting live in Lawrenceville, outside the Gwinnett County Courthouse, Mark Winnie, Channel 2 Action News.
So, Mark, if we see more security at stores we go to or the merchandise locked up, now we understand why. Thank you.
And I will continue to vote for anything that would change that. Or nothing that would change that. Because I'm a dumb white woman.
Yeah.
I got an idea to take your channel to the next level.
Go ahead.
I think it's time for you to start rocking a Hitler stash.
Or maybe just stay awake and take some caffeine pills. That's what a lot of people in the chat are saying, because they're getting turned off by the constant sleeping.
I haven't noticed. Og falls asleep.
Yeah. I mean,
you can't hear the snores, man. I can hear them all the way from Philly.
we need something to help you go viral. Like we need you to leak some nudes or Hitler stash or something.
I think the sharing on social media is definitely helping. But I think if he interviews with more high-profile people, it would definitely help get his name out there. Maybe. What do you think, Fish?
Yeah, that's like David Duke. Get him on co-host.
David Duke. I don't know. He's kind of fell off the earth, man. I haven't heard about him in a while.
Yeah.
I used to watch his stuff way back in 2009, early 2010s.
You could do the whatever podcast and the Fresh and Fit guys and just yell at a bunch of whores for an hour.
Yeah, man. That's true. But I would have to have them virtually. I couldn't be in the same room with them. Yeah. Yeah, and then hollering at a bunch of whores, man. Let's see.
I'm Ashley Sears, and these are Wisconsin's Most Wanted for September 2025.
A family feud spills out of a bar and onto a popular Wauwatosa street and ends with one person shot.
Fox 6's Ashley Sears digs into the search for the suspect who then took off.
Like the branches of a tree, families can grow in different directions. Investigators say what happened between Willie Anderson, his brother and cousin, only moved them further apart.
Someone who's willing to make that type of reckless decision needs to answer for it.
On August 3rd, Willie, his brother Terry, and cousin Jamal Davis were at a popular Wauwatosa bar when investigators say an argument inside spilled onto North Avenue.
It becomes physical. Some people do call it in, and officers are quick to respond and break that up.
Police left when they thought cooler heads prevailed, but what happened a few minutes later was not rooted in love.
The two brothers are fighting, Terry and Willie, and Jamal tries to separate them at one point.
U.S. Marshals say both brothers pulled out guns and began shooting at each other on the busy street around bar close.
Definitely a reckless place. Any place is reckless, but right down kind of Main Street there is
Jamal.
reckless.
Jamal was hit in the leg, Police say the two brothers took off. All three men were charged. Willie is still on the run.
I'm sure he has a side to the story, and if he wants it to be heard, he's going to need to answer for what he's done.
U.S. Marshals want this fugitive to know he's not out of the woods just yet. In Wauwatosa, Ashley Sears, Fox 6 News.
So let's recap here. Willie Anderson is about 6'3". The 40-year-old is believed to be in Milwaukee, but he does have ties, strong ones, to Pine Bluff, Arkansas. If you do know where he is tonight, the U.S. Marshals tip line can be reached at 414-297-3707, and you can remain anonymous.
3 people accused in an armed robbery are on the run tonight. Investigators say they used Facebook Marketplace to find a target and steal a truck.
Fox 6's Ashley Sears shows us the evidence they left behind.
It's a popular place to buy and sell, from furniture and toys to cars and trucks. But posts here can attract unwanted attention.
If they're willing to do this kind of act in the city of Racine, I'm sure they're willing to do it elsewhere.
In June 2024, one ad listing a truck on Facebook Marketplace became the target of some people who investigators say never intended to buy it.
Cesar Silva made arrangements to meet. They met in Racine. They did a test drive.
Scott Keelan is an officer with Racine Police and part of the U.S. Marshals Task Force. He says Silva, along with Fernando Diaz, Emilia Gutierrez, and another person, met up with the seller.
When they got there, Cesar remained in the car with Emilia, and Fernando Diaz and the 4th suspect went for a test drive with the victim.
U.S. Marshals say Diaz took the victim's cell phone and threw it out the window, then pulled out a gun.
He tells them, I need the money, don't do anything stupid, I will shoot.
Investigators say they drove around Racine discussing plans to head back to Milwaukee when they got stopped in traffic. That's when the victim opened the door, ran off, and called police at a nearby gas station.
Based on their criminal history and prior police contacts, we do know that they're involved in a lot of illegal activity.
The stolen truck was found the next day, and a juvenile was arrested. Diaz, Silva, and Gutierrez were charged and have been on the run ever since.
They kind of disappeared after that. Fernando and Cesar both have active warrants in addition to the armed carjacking.
Diaz has recognizable tattoos on his arm, hand, and behind his ear. Investigators believe the 3 are on Milwaukee's south side.
I highly recommend they turn themselves in, face the consequences for their actions.
U.S. Marshals say they want to make sure these fugitives pay for what they did so they can close this case for good. In Racine, Ashley Sears, Fox 6 News.
Cesar Silva, Fernando Diaz, and
Damn. On Burritos, tearing Milwaukee up. Ain't that some shit?
Wicked, no comment.
A highly debated topic got even more intense at Milwaukee City Hall today. Council members grilling police over the department's chase policy.
Yeah, the growing scrutiny fueled by the deaths of several innocent civilians killed as a result of these chases.
We get how serious this is. That's why I think this is a very tense conversation, because people are dying, right?
We checked our own files, and according to our reporting, at least 9 people have died this year in police chases. 6 of those deaths involve people who had nothing to do with the crimes police were investigating. Kendall Keys is live tonight at City Hall. And Kendall, there were some really intense moments today.
Yeah, right, Derek. It's an urgent matter added to the committee's agenda just this week. Members of the Common Council wanting to look into Milwaukee Police's current chase policy and wanting to know if it's safe for the city.
It broke my heart, the last incident where 3 family members died a mom and her 2 children.
At the forefront of Alderwoman Charlene Moore's mind, this West Dallas mother and her 2 sons killed last month when a car speeding away from police crashed into them at 35th and Valete.
It was simply being in the wrong place at the wrong time, and I don't want that to be our reality.
At least 6 innocent people have been killed so far this year after getting caught in the path of a car running from the police. Chief Jeffrey Norman absent from the Public Safety and Health Committee meeting Thursday.
The chief today is unavailable for.
What part did the nigga who stole the car have to do? Like, why are the police the only ones on trial? Why the police are the only ones that are being questioned about this? What part about, like, what about the nigga who actually stole the fucking car? And is speeding through the city running stoplights like a fucking goddamn chimpanzee behind the wheel. What about him? No smoke for him.
Chimpanzee behind the wheel.
They are, like, think about it, man. Like, you if you get caught in Milwaukee with a stolen car, you'll get arrested and you'll get out the next day. And they'll give you a court date and they'll probably drop it by the time you go to court. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's your 10th or 11th offense. And these niggas are still running from the cops, flying through red lights at 80, 90 miles per hour on city streets to get away. It makes no fucking sense. It literally makes no sense.
They got to bring back the old ways of dealing with criminals, man. Press 1.
Yeah, it's just absolutely, positively insane.
This meeting and this conversation.
In the hot seat instead, Norman's chief of staff, Heather Huff.
This is a very challenging and complex topic on what is the appropriate thing to do in these situations when individuals who bring harm to our community are driving reckless and fleeing the police.
The department presenting data that shows an increase in police chases this year. Through September 15th, Milwaukee police say officers have been in 778 pursuits. It was 683 in the same time frame last year. This year, about a third of the chases were terminated. Fewer than half resulted in an arrest.
What accounts for the amount versus the arrest? Like, you didn't catch them, or like what accounts for that gap?
That I couldn't say right now.
The discussion was at times heated, the chief of staff making an abrupt exit.
We're in the process of preparing. I'm sorry. I just feel like Alderman Spiker, you're really rude sometimes, and it just has to take a break.
Okay, you shouldn't have this job. Bye-bye.
Jesus Christ.
Everyone had a sigh of relief when she finally got the fuck up and left the room.
Jesus.
Now the adults are in the room.
To exit.
We're in the process of preparing. I'm sorry. I just feel like Alderman Spiker, you're really rude sometimes, and it just has to take a break.
Okay. It's okay.
Is she an ADA?
Would you like to take off the
Prosecutor?
cuff?
Testimony continued without her.
I will be, on occasion, direct to the point of rudeness, but that is my job to exercise that oversight. So just want that clear, and it's not a small matter. This is a life or death discussion we're having.
Kendall's back with us live tonight. Kendall, some of the aldermen there on the panel questioned those police leaders about why they're not using different technologies to stop people they're chasing rather than chasing them.
All right, Derek, Alderman Westmoreland and Perez both specifically asking about the grappler, which is a net that can attach to a squad car and entangle a suspect's tire, potentially bringing it to a stop. And MPD did say they've looked into that, but that it could be dangerous just given the makeup of Milwaukee's streets. Assistant Chief Sarno, though, he did say Chief Norman wants to implement some sort of new mitigation technology in 2026, though they didn't say what exactly that might be.
And Milwaukee police also are going in front of the Fire and Police Commission to
Jesus, man.
What about an ASMR channel?
What is that? What is ASMR?
It's like, I don't know. I don't know really what it is, but it's just like people whispering into a microphone or something.
Oh man, I don't know, man. Support the channel, man. But that's what we need. We just need people to support the channel. Hit the like button, support the channel, share the video, take the $5 challenge. We're not asking for 100 fucking bucks. We're asking you to take the $5 challenge to support news and commentary you can't get anywhere fucking else. No one fucking else can give you this. Yeah, I fall asleep every once in a while, but no one else can fucking give you this. Let's see what else is going on. A shooting, MPD officer.
And we start breaking news at 4. Milwaukee police just releasing new video of an officer-involved shooting from early last month.
Police were in the middle of a traffic stop when things took a turn.
Stay right there.
This all happened near 12th and Greenfield on September 17th as police were chasing the suspect on foot. Investigators say the suspect dropped a gun and then tried to pick it up. That's when an officer opened fire and hit the suspect. No one else was injured. The suspect, Kenneth Cubero, is now charged. That officer fired the gun is on administrative duty, which is the protocol. And now on to our big story at 4. Wanted for homicide in Wisconsin and arrested states away.
Clark County, Indiana sheriff's deputies arresting the man wanted in connection to a shooting in...
Oh yeah, speaking of Indiana, yeah, Indianapolis had a rough weekend, man. Indianapolis had a rough weekend.
A highly debated topic got even...
Oh, where is it? I think it was. Oh shit! Let me see. Indianapolis. Oh. Damn, that was a fucking war zone. Jeez, Indianapolis is a war zone. Jeez.
Right now from Metro Police, 4 men in jail. This in connection to a shooting that injured 1 man. This happened Saturday on East South Street in downtown Indianapolis. Police say when the officers arrived, they found a man with a gunshot injury and several vehicles hit by bullets. Now, police have arrested Joshua Vaughn and Ron Paul on the scene. The 2 other suspects, Dejan Cantrell and
Deja
what?
Deja Mion Cantrell.
Right. That was not a good combination of consonants. Like normally it has a little bit of flow, but that you went full retard on that one.
Look at these niggas, man. These niggas are useless. Yeah, Ron Paul.
Yeah, how did Ron
Jr.
Paul
were
get in
arrested after leading police on a chase. Cantrell was arrested after dropping a cell phone while running off. A gun left in the vehicle that matched the caliber of the shell casings found on the scene was linked to Gray Jr.
These motherfuckers. God damn, that's a rough crowd right there, man.
Jamion, he's the only one with a sudden name.
You wouldn't let those guys house sit for you while you went on vacation?
No.
Fuck no.
We begin tonight with breaking news. A shootout outside Ross Park Mall forcing shoppers to shelter in place. Right now, a wide search to find the shooters. Police launching drones to track down suspects. Good evening. I'm Shannon Perrine.
And I'm Mike Clark. Panic in the mall parking lot, a shopping destination turning into a crime scene. We have team coverage tonight. Reporters Felicity Taylor and Jordan Siopa are on standby covering this investigation as detectives pour through surveillance video and evidence. We're going to go first to Felicity, who just within the last hour received an update from officials. Felicity?
Well, Mike, police have told us that gunfire was exchanged. It was a shootout between multiple people, but at this point, they do not know how many people were involved. It happened in the parking lot here, and we know there is at least one victim who is at AGH. The scene still active tonight as police and other security walk around and continue to investigate.
So we do have, that's what we're doing right now, is pouring through the surveillance video to see if we can determine who is it that was involved, who and what group may have done what. We do have some, shots fired here, so we're collecting that. I believe there was one car that was hit.
Police.
Damn, mall shooting. We didn't hear nothing about that mall shooting.
I just hope that they find out who did it.
Police say they have identified some of the people who may be connected to a shooting in the parking lot of Ross Park Mall. This happened between the Dick's House of Sport and Nordstrom stores.
Police say there was an exchange of gunfire, and some of the people they've identified are juveniles.
Erica Stanish is in Ross Township with more on what happened and how some who shop at the mall are responding.
I talked to a witness who tells me she was inside the Dick's House of Sports last night when she heard what sounded like fireworks and then people screaming. And she and many others who frequent the mall tell me they believe there needs to be more security and more cameras. That's something Ross Township police say they're currently pouring through surveillance video to determine exactly what led up to the shooting.
We all shop there. It's at 8 o'clock. It's not that it's that late. So it's just shocking and it's sad.
Police and security could be seen at the Ross Park Mall Wednesday morning after shots rang out Tuesday night, sending one gunshot victim to the hospital.
We have been able to identify and actually interview a few of the people that were involved with this.
Ross Township police say so far they've interviewed a group of juveniles, but say it remains unclear who or how old the suspected shooter is.
I think the country's going crazy anymore, especially with the juvenile crime.
Those who live in the area say this isn't the first incident to happen at the mall and want to see more consequences when it comes to juvenile crime.
We need to have a better court system to punish these kids, because it seems like every time there's an incident like this that it's the juveniles, and then they just let them off, or they send them to JV until they're 18, and then they're out in the street again doing the same thing.
Police say a vehicle connected to the shooting was found in Wilkinsburg and is now being processed for evidence. But the deputy chief tells KDKA no arrests have been made, prompting some shoppers to take extra precautions now and in the future.
I make sure I'm well aware of my surroundings. I make sure that I look around me before I get in my car. I look in my car behind me. I really do. I have been taking a lot more precautions.
I just hope that they find out who did it and they...
Everybody knows who did it, man. We all know who did it.
Over the past several months, there have been mass shootings all over the United States. And I watch every morning the news, and I think, man, I hope this never happens in my county.
And unfortunately, it did. Breaking news out of Alamance County. The sheriff there sharing new details after a mass shooting at a party on September 20th in Green Level left 5 people hurt. 2 people are now facing charges. Fox 8's Celeste Smith joins us now live with the latest. Celeste, what are officials sharing about the case?
Well, 20-year-old Cedric Watson Jr. and 19-year-old Javiah Parker are now facing charges in connection to this mass shooting. And while the sheriff says the arrests have been made, he said that this investigation is far from being over. Alamance County Sheriff Terry Johnson says that the scene was violent and chaotic when deputies arrived and responded to a call to shots being fired on September 20th around 3:20 a.m. to Florence Street in Green Level. There were 5 victims shot and 2 were juveniles ages 15 and 16. Cedric Lamont Watson Jr. is facing several charges, including felony firearm possession, assault with a deadly weapon, and discharging a weapon into occupied property. Javiah Parker was arrested for helping him leave the scene, and Sheriff Johnson says Parker could face an additional charge as the investigation moves forward. More than 200 people were at this party, but investigators say no one wants to talk about what happened. In today's press conference, Alamance County Sheriff Terry Johnson was joined by Orange County Sheriff Charles Blackwood and Jason Walsh, supervisor with the ATF. Investigators say that they anticipate multiple federal violations and charges being brought on multiple individuals involved in these shootings. Sheriff Johnson says that Watson is also facing charges in Alamance County for 3 separate incidents involving a firearm that occurred in August this year.
The individual that shot these people, like I say, has a criminal record. But thank goodness that the evidence found at the crime scene in Green Level has linked him to other shootings in Alamance County. This individual is a dangerous person.
Parker was given a $50,000 bond, but posted bond and was released. And Watson was given a $2 million bond, and he remains in the jail tonight. And Alamance County Sheriff's Office says that this incident remains under investigation. Live in Alamance County, Celeste Smith, Fox 8 News.
I just hope.
Right now from Metro Police.
Indianapolis always gives us some good stuff, man. Salute to everybody out there, man. Hit the like button, support the channel, yada yada yada.
More than a year after an inmate at the Plainfield Correctional Facility was beaten to death in his cell, a fellow inmate is now facing charges. Thanks for joining us at 4:30. I'm Aaliyah Blackburn.
And I'm Rafael Sanchez. The Hendricks County prosecutor charged Robert Miller with robbery and aggravated battery this week, but not murder. Fox 59's Max Lewis tells us that the charging decision has angered the victim's family as well as their attorney.
The 60-year-old Jeffrey Clouser was serving out a 5-year sentence at the Plainfield Correctional Facility for a DUI charge. Last July, police say a fellow inmate, 26-year-old Robert Miller, walked into his cell and beat him to death. Clouser was found dead in his cell the next day. The coroner ruled it a homicide.
He was in a wheelchair. He was, not able to defend himself. And there's a question as to whether he should have been in this area at all.
Surveillance images from inside the prison captured Miller going into Clouser's cell and emerging a short time later with swollen knuckles. Police say he later returned to the cell and stole several of Clouser's personal items and reportedly told the other inmates to mind their own business or they would be next.
The evidence is there. It's been quite some time. It's been over a year since this happened. They've been investigating this for over a year.
Who's that?
It was a glider who did that?
That got his ass beat?
No, that did the beating.
Oh, yeah, I think the glider did beat his ass. Yeah. Killed him.
Wow. I was expecting that 100% to be a son.
There you go. You never know. C'est la vie, man. Never can
Well,
tell.
that's jail for you, you know what I mean? Like, my biggest fear is getting locked up because you don't know who you're going to be in with.
I'm telling you, what it is.
Hope that he'll be remembered and all of the skills that he's passed on to all the people that he's worked with in the city.
Heartbreak and outrage. A father gunned down while picking up his toddler from daycare. The 2-year-old is now left without his dad. WDSU's Aubrey Killian live in Mid-City with the family's powerful message. Aubrey.
Hey, I want to show you what's happening right behind me. People have been coming and going at this memorial, putting out flowers for Carl Morgan, Again, this is a devastating story. This is where Carl Morgan was killed. He was waiting for his 2-year-old son at a daycare right here on Canal Street. Carl, he embodied true New Orleans hospitality. He worked at Brennan's for about 8 years. He was set to lead Brennan's at Fried Chicken Fest this weekend. I'm told Brennan's they will donate all of their money raised in his name this weekend at the fest. Carl, he was known for his chicken sandwich, but while he loved work, I'm told his greatest love, it was his family, his partner Lisa and his 2-year-old son Silas. They just took a Disney trip this summer. Tuesday, he was ripped away from our community and his family. He was killed right here at his son's daycare. His accused murderer was arrested, but Carl's family is heartbroken.
Most of all, he loved food, and that was what we really bonded over.
And if you could talk to him today, what would be your message?
That we love him very much, and I will do my best to make sure that he's remembered in everything that we do for Silas. I wish he was here.
Nobody deserves this, but he was sitting in a line waiting to pick up his son from daycare. I mean, it's awful and heartbreaking, and it's just terrible. It's a member of our family. It's not a member of our staff.
Carl was actually a Raiders fan, and his family tells me that he just taught his son Silas the Raiders cheer. Again, you can see the memorial out here growing as we speak. Carl, he was just 36 years old. Reporting.
Wow, killed in a carjacking. I think when they finally catch the guy, I think we know what they're going to look like. I think we know. Daylight. A daylight carjacking. We know what that person is going to look like.
Yeah, this time it's probably gonna be his son's.
Yeah, carjacking. Yeah, that's a son. That's son behavior, man.
More than a year after an inmate.
Damn. Jesus. If you enjoy the show, man, and you being informed and entertained, support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, or the Super Chat. Jeez. Wow.
Multiple state lines. Clark County, Indiana Sheriff's deputies arrested the man wanted in connection to this week's fatal shooting in Glendale. Our Christina Van Zels is live with who investigators say is responsible. Christina.
Kim, loved ones say that the woman killed has 3 children and also was a dental hygienist here in the Milwaukee area. Today, there is a sense of relief knowing that the man wanted in connection to her death is in custody.
She was calling for help. She was asking for someone to call 911.
Carissa Tillich was sleeping when she heard screaming, then the shots.
I opened the window up and heard 2 shots, and I saw her fall to the ground. And right after she was continuing screaming, she was on the ground, and then the individual kind of stood up a little bit and just shot her. Just point blank.
It's a sound she can't forget as her neighbor, 45-year-old Kamonte McFarlane, was shot and killed on her own front lawn Monday night. Glendale police were called to Shasta and Custer just before midnight, where McFarlane was lying in her front yard.
It was terrifying. You know, it was really terrifying.
A day later, and across several state lines, police say the shooter is now in custody, identifying him as DeMonta Hambright. They say he and McFarlane knew each other.
I think it's relief, and I'm sure it's a relief for the family that's involved.
Indiana Sheriff's deputies arrested Hambright Tuesday in Clark County after spotting his vehicle. Indiana Sheriff's deputies say they tried to pull over Hambright, but he took off, which turned into a high-speed chase that ended in a crash. Glendale police confirmed the arrest Thursday as balloons and flowers lay in memory of a life taken too soon. Hambright is still in custody in Indiana. Here in Glendale, police say they are working on extradition, and eventually criminal charges will be referred to the Milwaukee County District Attorney's Office. Reporting live in Glendale, Christina Van Zelst, Fox 6 News.
Wow. Interesting, man. Wow. Man, we did so many stories at the morning show.
And yet you run out of stuff to show us. It's crazy.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I don't think that it's possible, man. My sons, let's we dump $1 gazillion in the Sun community and invest in their children.
Or invest in a deportation.
Yeah.
That sounds better.
Damn. Mm. Mm. Yeah, R.I.P. Lawrence Moulton, man. R.I.P. to Lawrence Moulton, man. Great basketball player out of Washington, D.C. R.I.P. to him. Jeez. I think we covered all those people that got killed, man. I think we, yeah. Salute to, let's see, salute to Raw Rodriguez, man. He says, good morning. Shout out to Raw Rodriguez. Good morning to you too, man. Let me go to Twitter. Here we go. Salute to everybody out there, man. Everybody watching, whatever platform you're watching on. Salute to where you're watching at. Here we go. Here we go. Young man confronts viral Chicago loop puncher who stands at 6'7" and walks around knocking out people in Chicago. Arrested over 20 times, a mom of 11, Kathleen Miles, was knocked out cold. Northwestern University employee punched near Union Station, elbowed a 15-year-old girl, then whipped another woman while she walked, and many more victims. Apparently, this big 6'7" guy just goes around knocking out white people and shit and women. And now he's being like harassed by some fucking goddamn Sun teens. And of course, you know what he's not gonna do, right? Right, that's free.
He's not gonna stop. No, he's not gonna hit him.
Yo, hell no, he ain't gonna hit one of them fucking Sun teens. Whatever craziness he's been like, playing off on the public and shit, and that shit is about to go away when these young fucking Sun teens approach. I haven't seen the video. I just saw this. This just popped up. I haven't seen, but I'm assuming. What do you guys think? Do you guys think he's gonna punch these Sun teens that are fucking with him? Press 1 if you think he's gonna punch these Sun teams that are fucking with him. I personally don't think he's gonna have the same energy for these Sun teams. I just don't think so, man.
Yeah, I think it's going to have to take gliders starting to shoot back, and then once enough of them do, then Suns are going to get the message. I guess that's what it's going to take, because obviously the legal system doesn't work.
So how do you shoot? You just make a gun appear? You just like make a gun appear out of nowhere? Like these fucking Chicago white liberals are not fucking carrot packing, man. What are you talking about?
He's going to have to do it to the right one.
All right, let's see how this crazy dude reacts to these Sun teams.
Hey, fo, you be punching motherfuckers, fo? I'm dead. Fo, you not even like that, little bro. Punch me. On B, punch me. Hey, I thought you was slapping motherfuckers, little bro. What happened? Yeah, slap his ass, little bro. Yeah, on B. Come on. Come on. Come on. For you don't want it for real. Hey, for you.
I've been trying to tell y'all, man. I've been trying to tell y'all that for years, man. Press 1. I've been telling y'all that for years.
Shout out to these Sun teams, because at least they're bullying a bully. You know what I mean? I gotta give them credit for that.
That dude wouldn't punch me. It ain't. It's just these motherfuckers that be like knocking out these white people and shit, and these women, and everybody think they crazy. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. Like they not crazy. They're not crazy. They're just evil. And they're bullies, and they're what's another word for it? They taking advantage of the fact that, like he can punch. Like, say you see some white lady just sock her in the face, and then it's like, I'm crazy, and then he get out the next day. Nothing's gonna happen if he punch one of them Sun teens. He can't wander around down here anymore. He can't. He could punch a white woman and come down here and wander around the next day, and nothing's gonna happen to him. Press 1. He could wander around here all fucking week after he punched some white woman in the face for no reason. It don't matter if she was 80 years old. He can come back the next day when he get out of jail and just wander around all day and nothing will happen. If he punched one of them fucking Sun teens, he can't be down here anymore.
No, of course not, because no, they're going to be waiting for him, and they're going to have their homies with them, or they're going to have a gun or something.
Yeah, he can't be down here anymore. He gonna have to find somewhere else to go wander around all day. Shit. These motherfuckers are not crazy. They are not crazy.
I wonder if those arguments could be made in court if you do something against them. This guy knew what he was doing. I mean, if he was being prosecuted, they could use his video in court. Oh yeah, this guy only assaults innocent people. You know what I mean? He's not crazy. He's sane. He
White
knows.
people don't know that. White people don't know that. Like what? Like the typical white person doesn't know that. The typical white person thinks that this guy is just like, like a, he's like a black, and he's in the black community and shit. Like this. Why you think he's downtown? Like, think about it. Did you ever think like why he's not in the hood? Why he's downtown? Did you ever think about that? Why he's in the fucking business district? Walking around punching white women. Did you ever think about that? If you really just, if you really just think about it, like, why isn't he in the hood, like, shaking down drug dealers and shit? And you know what I mean? If he's so bad, you know what I mean? And you know what I mean? Like robbing drug dealers or beating up, you know what I mean? I don't know, just why is he downtown where he's the only one that's acting like that? Really? You know what I mean? Like once the kids get out of school and go home and shit. Well, like he's like the only one who acts like that. He's the only one that's gonna really be acting like this, or the only one there's nobody. There's no threats. There's nobody to keep him in check.
As big and bad as films like to portray themselves as, they're really cowardly at heart. It's like going back to that old argument I made. Like they talk about smack about the gliders, about slavery and shit, but they wouldn't say nothing to the Arabs. They wouldn't say nothing to the Chinese or the Mongolians. You know what I mean? They're getting ethnically cleansed out of LA County, and they don't do shit about it. You know what I mean? Because it just goes to show you that they're really pussies at heart.
You got like 17 different sounds going on. It's like you at the airport, you're on a train, you're in a plane, and you're like at a like rave party all at once. Yeah, but he's known as.
But am I right though?
Yeah, definitely. This dude is the loop puncher. They call him the loop puncher. Damn. Walks around knocking people out in Chicago. Arrested 20 times. The loop puncher. Jeez. That motherfucker know better. He know better though. He know better. He know if he fuck with them little Sun team, he cannot be down there no more. He'll have to find another city or another neighborhood to walk around. Damn. The Wicomico County, salute to Deluxe 247, aka Cal Ripken, aka the real MVP, coming through once again. Salute to you, bro. You can support tonight's show. You can support tonight's program by taking the $5 challenge. Support the program, the work we're doing here. If you're being entertained and informed, you can support the channel. Let's see. The Wicomico County NAACP has decided to condemn the white student seen in this video, who was first attacked and nearly beaten unconscious before calling the thug who attacked her the N-word instead of condemning her attacker.
Rock that bitch. Rock up, y'all.
So the NAACP is condemned. Jesus Christ.
How much you want to bet she didn't actually say the word?
No, they said she's gonna say it after she. Hold on, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, because listen, most white kids in these public schools, they're already outnumbered. They already see the savagery that the sons do to each other on a regular basis. And to call one of those, like, nah, yeah, lie. I feel what you're saying. Like, all you got to do is go to a son's school for like a week and just be like, God damn, it's like 20 fights. You know what I'm saying? It's like 20 fights and like 50 almost fights, and, 7 teachers been assaulted, and like they don't do any work all day. They just, fucking gallivant and parade around like they run the place. And then I'm some little fucking white girl that's never fucking busted a grape, and I'm just gonna call one of them a nigger. No, that shit don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? That shit doesn't even make fucking sense, man. Unless she's crazy.
See what I'm saying?
Rocker, stop, rock that bitch, rock that y'all.
Look, she won't stop even though the fucking teacher's right there. Think about it, the teacher's there and she won't stop. She's not like, all right, it's over. All right, I got my licks in. The presence of the teacher won't stop her.
Not hey, come on. All right, stop. Stop. All right. Stop. We got to fight. Stop. Get in there.
Bitch, go fuck yourself! I'm gonna fucking shoot you with my fucking gun, you fucking finger! Do it, bitch!
Grayson, take a walk.
Watch me fucking shoot your black
Grayson, take a walk.
What you said afterwards?
Yeah, that makes more sense. Because you ain't just going to one of these schools and saying, "Hey, I'm just gonna call one of these people a nigger." It doesn't make any fucking logical sense. Press 1.
111.
Yeah, but like I give her a break. Like that girl tried to bash her head in. You deserve to say the N-word after that, man.
It's like they think they don't deserve to be hated for their behavior. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not entitlement. It's like they contribute to absolutely nothing in society. They're a taxpayer burden. You know what I mean? They commit the most amount of crimes, and they think we have to respect them simply because they exist.
Yeah, and this girl's getting in trouble because she said that, which is absolutely insane. Jesus. Holy moly.
Pounds per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Oh, let's see. He said, if you don't let me murder you, that's white supremacy. Damn, I wonder where that was at. Where was it? This one says, these kids are out of control. The ones filming, the girl who started the fight, the girl that got jumped but turned around to yell racist slurs and make threats of murdering her. It's all wrong. And it goes to show how fucking shitty society has become and the colossal disservice parents have done to raising their kids. Everybody's equally wrong in this case.
I think so. I think it's fair. But,
you do?
But we don't know. Honestly, we don't know how it started, though, too. Like, but.
Jeez. Said the black girl needs to go to jail. It says the real question is, does a black person have the right to attack a white person without being called the N-word? Yeah, you do. You do have the right to attack a white person without being called the N-word. He said, well, she didn't just call her the N, she threatened to shoot the black student. That should be the focus. Don't let the N-word distract you from that. It says word crimes lead to thought crimes. Well, he didn't say it, but he was thinking it. This one says words have consequences. I feel bad she had to learn this lesson the hard way. We tried warning her. Hopefully she learns this time. That was a white dude too.
How oppressed can these people be, seriously, in today's day and age? Like, they're not. Press 1.
Why is it always the black student pedestrian commuter attacking the white student pedestrian commuter, and then the outrages against the white student pedestrian commuter? The world is upside down, inside out.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Yeah. Somebody said I'm showing glider low lights. It's not a lot of highlights on the. It's not a lot of highlights out here, man. It's not a lot of glider highlights. They said they both should have been punished. Sorry to disagree with you. The white student threatened to shoot the other girl. Even as the victim, she became a criminal with terroristic threats. Wow. Damn. Damn. A lot of people agree that the white girl was in the wrong. Freedom of speech, not consequence. If you want to say the N word and get your ass beat for it, yeah, but she got her ass beat before she said the N word. people are being willfully daft, right? Because she got her ass beat before she said the N word, and then she said the N word after she got her ass beat. She got her ass beat. She sure did. She definitely got her ass beat. Yeah, man. He did 2 shows today, man. 2 shows today, man. 2 shows today, man. We working hard, man. And y'all worried about me falling asleep. We did 2 shows today, man. 2 episodes today. Daytime and daytime. Damn, he beating the shit out of that girl. Daytime and and nighttime, man.
Second floor. It's an emergency. I got one officer coming to the second floor. Open the door.
Come with me.
Yep. I'll send the rest.
Thank you. Yeah, look, she came all the way back up here to start some shit. Her mama brought her back up here to start that shit. And they not about to jump on no. Y'all better control the hands. Y'all better control the night. Y'all better control. So you want to take them or you somebody take them? What happened?
Okay. Ma'am, you're staying.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
For what? For what?
If there was a fight, we're going to find out why you were involved.
I wasn't involved.
Then you can stay and tell us that.
Stop yelling.
But we're going to do an investigation.
So she says we're not in a fight, and then she takes a swing at the at the white guy to prove that she wasn't actually in the fight. No way she had anything to do with the fight. No fucking way.
What? Because you're acting irrational. You can stay right here.
I tried to break the fight.
You're staying here.
Okay.
You and I'm sorry, what was the other unit?
Second floor. It's an emergency.
Can y'all hear me?
Jeez. These people are crazy.
Can you hear me? They recording y'all, and I got John's phone. Okay, hold it. Where your phone? They said check in my book bag. See if it's in the front pocket. Check all the pockets.
Any units on the second floor? 44.
I was upstairs.
41.
And then we got one over there.
So hold on. So this is a parent that's up here.
2110, 2221 is on the second.
Who's the instigator?
I don't know, all of them.
Who's involved? Who's the instigators? This is a whole family. I don't know what it is. It's not all kind of.
The girl started, and the mama jumped in. Put it like that.
Who's not supposed to be up here? Who's up here that is not supposed to be up here fighting? Her.
Mom and
What did you see her do?
I was getting her daughter. Her daughter. She came in here. I came in here and got her daughter. And then another fight broke out over here. I got the boy. The next thing I know, I see the parents down there. They weren't supposed to be up here. I see the parents down the hallway fighting.
So this parent came up here and got in a fight. Okay, she's going to.
And her daughter was the instigator. She was the first one in here. Okay. She wasn't in the fight. She came up here with her daughter.
She wasn't fighting.
She wasn't fighting. She was up here at first, but she had a fight. Her mom came up here to get her.
Okay.
She was the
So
instigator.
she's good. So she's not fighting. Okay. All right. They said she started it. Don't want the brakes. She started it?
Yeah.
No one hold the ice pack on her head?
Yeah, the daughter was the instigator. She hit first. Then the parents came. How they got up here, the staff, the kitchen staff said he was trying to stop him. They pushed him out.
She was not upstairs. Well, then I need to talk to her anyway about what's going on.
You can talk to my child.
I'm going to talk to the child first.
No.
Okay, you're not even supposed to be up here, so we can easily take you for trespassing. I can actually. It's court authority.
She's a minor.
And she got that doesn't matter.
Can y'all hear me?
That you're up here, you shouldn't be up here. I don't go to the gate.
But I was.
Right here on the wall, please.
I heard you. I can hear you without looking in your face. Because I'm real annoyed right now.
Is there anything in here?
No. And it was a one that was going out the door. Officer would be Yeah, she was kept telling the police officer she wasn't staying, and we had to get her out the building. He followed her down the steps.
So
He might be still with her because he was telling her she has to be arrested, and she said she wasn't. She was giving the officer a lot of mouth. She was the instigator for what we seen on the camera. The one that's in there now. She did first.
That's CBD. That's legal. Why are you trying to take it?
This is THC. You're not supposed to have it on school grounds.
0.3%.
Still not supposed to have it on school grounds.
I mean, realistically, though, if your daughter was being jumped, what would you do?
Okay, I'm not announcing that. Okay, I'm not. But we get caught on, everybody's streaming, we just gotta see the things out.
I understand.
Okay?
But this
So-
was
Maybe she should encourage her daughter to be around better people.
Everything first.
But that's pretty hard to do in such community.
Right? Like, what are you retarded or something, man? How can she be around better people? I mean, like,
no, because she asked him, like, somebody jumped on your daughter, what would you do? I'm like, trying to encourage her. I would say that, but like, at the end of the day, yeah, I just stopped myself. I'm like, yeah, she doesn't have a choice. It's like you don't have a choice in the Sun community. You got to go out there and be with the ratchetness, or you got to stay in your house and be isolated. Like, there's no reasonable ground.
yeah. I mean, like, be around white people, like, but like you would have to like be smart enough to get into one of those schools. You know what I mean? Where the white people go, and your parents would probably have to have enough money, or you'd have to get a scholarship to go to one of those schools that you could get away from niggas. But yeah, like it's not like no, it's like hang around better people. Like, where? And here's the thing, and listen, there are good kids in these relatively. Everything's relative, right? But say you hang with those good kids, right? Those good kids are food. Yeah. They're marks. They're they don't get treated well. So it's like, do you want to be like somebody who's like on the menu, or do you want to be, do you want to be, one of the diners, or you want to be on the menu?
That's a good point. It's either kill or be killed.
Yeah, I mean, like, and then especially that girl, she's so aggressive, right? That girl, she's so aggressive that, like, how could you put her in an environment where kids are? How could you just sit her down and take a test? Like, say the school has a test, right? A lot of those good schools, you have to take a test to get into, right? How could you sit that girl down long enough to like take a test, and then she probably doesn't know the stuff that will be on the test because she's going to this school and she's a son, so she might not know. And I guess they'll say, well, dump millions of dollars into her, invest millions of dollars in her. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks.
Listen, man, I know a lot happened here today. You're upset, emotional. We are going to get you out of here today, okay? We're not going to take you to jail. We're going to send your daughters home with you, okay?
I would appreciate it. So what y'all gonna do? Arrest me?
I don't know.
Arrest me for what?
That's for trespass, for coming on school ground.
So all of us get
You
it,
going
right?
to take, yeah, you going to take that to the court. We can't argue that right here, yeah.
Hold on. When we got there, we was breaking up the fight. Excuse me. We was breaking up the damn fight. We weren't in the middle of it. We was helping the damn security break up the shit. She was looking for her daughter. She looking for her daughter. We both looking for the kids to not make an incident. Should I take my leg?
She's probably gonna go to jail too.
Let's talk about her daughter. Back up here.
All right, jump on it. So you gonna put your mom's stuff in the car and then you're gonna go back up to school? Can I take you back up? I can't. I gotta stay with her now.
So, man, this is... You okay? Yeah. All right. So here's what's going to happen. I'm getting you out of here so you can take your daughters home, okay? Unfortunately, with what happened today, you know, I'll give you what's called a no scoop here, okay? Whatever happens in court, I don't care. Yeah, you're going to go to court over it, along with everybody, until we figure this out, okay? But I am getting...
Arrest for
The fight continues. From what I saw, this is the primary aggressor. Okay, I didn't make it up to the second floor. She came down, mouth running, just total disorder. You know, she's running on adrenaline. Mom, same way.
Which one was the mom?
The mom was the one.
The mom.
Okay,
I was Tab.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. I told her, I was like, you got to calm down and put, you know, cuffs on. Put your So she continued on. I tried to, you know, scoop her up, and Mom blocked, okay, twice, okay, and that's when I pushed Mom out of the way, and then she pulled, I grabbed her clothes, she pulled away, so I was going down the steps, and said, you're going in cuffs. I got the taser out, and she's going to tase me for what? Well, she's like, all right, I'll go in your car.
Now, Lakita, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here. You have to leave with your kids, okay? No more coming back, all right?
Well, I appreciate you cooperating. And when we give you this paperwork, you're gonna leave and not come back today, right? No. All right, I appreciate it.
0323. I get it.
I know.
What's their issue? Like, why are the kids having issues?
So yesterday, I was told by my two girls that my baby had a party, or not a party, but like a get together this weekend, and she invited a bunch of different people. And one of the little girl who the major issue was with, her daughter, her boyfriend came with her as well. So she's mad at my children for whatever reason. I don't know, it's crazy. I don't understand everything, but you know, these new teenage
Yep.
rules.
So, ladies, it's a criminal trespass. It's a low-level misdemeanor. You will have to go to court, unfortunately. You guys can fight it in court and tell your story, but based on how much this escalated, that's what they're wanting to do. It's a misdemeanor of the 4th degree, not the end of the world. Let's get you out of here and get those uncomfortable cuffs off of you. Hey, listen, I am sorry about your daughter. Push your hands away from me for me.
Look at how nice the cops are towards them. You notice that?
Try to get this all worked out. Okay?
They're always nice to them. The cops are always like that. They lie, or they antagonize them to the point. The cops are always nice to the people. Remember the 1970 video we watched? The black woman was all in the cop face. They didn't say nothing to her.
Yeah, I remember.
Hey, what you talking for, nigga? What you talking for?
I ain't no
What you talking for?
Hey, the wrong nigga.
What you talking for?
The wrong nigga,
What
bro.
you talking for?
Hey, the wrong nigga, bro. Put him on. We finna go inside.
What you talking for?
I ain't no whole ass nigga,
You
bro.
a whole ass nigga, boy.
It's my city, nigga. I ain't no whole ass nigga.
What the fuck you want?
I ain't no whole ass nigga.
Damn.
Hey, get the fuck off me, nigga. You talking about you gonna lie? Don't touch me, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all, nigga?
I'm at the bottom chilling, my nigga. Y'all niggas do some rap.
Fuck, nigga.
My nigga went crazy. My nigga went crazy on him. That's some footage. That's viral. That's viral.
I know I'm gonna have. Hey, that's really why I walked outside. I know I'm gonna have.
I ain't no whole ass
Hey, what you
nigga.
talking for, nigga? What you talking for?
I ain't no whole ass nigga.
What you talking for?
Hey, the wrong nigga.
What you talking for?
The wrong nigga,
What
bro.
you talking for?
Hey, the wrong nigga, bro. Put him on. We finna go inside.
What you talking for?
I ain't no whole ass nigga,
You a
bro.
whole ass nigga, boy.
It's my city, nigga. I ain't no whole ass nigga.
What the fuck you want?
I ain't no whole ass nigga.
Damn, he got his shit. That one was flush. Shit.
If you we could stop.
No.
We could stop if you want.
Stop what?
The podcast.
What are you f***ing worried about?
I don't know. Okay, whoa. No, it's cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't.
Serious? Take that shit off. I'm tired of this shit. Yeah, f***ing leather. Boy, get the f*** down. Fucking stupid ass shit. F***ing asshole. You're lucky for my time.
Well, we could stop.
No.
We could stop if you.
This woman, Arena, I believe is her name, she met her demise on the train. And it was at the hands of, wait for it, the boogie man. That's correct, the black man. That's...
Well, of course he is. You see what he did? Yeah, he is a boogeyman. He is a monster. And he should have been locked up. He has, he's a career criminal. He shouldn't be even on the streets, but because of black...
about this story, about what transpired. We don't give not an ounce of caring about what happened to this girl on the train.
That's a weird flex.
Many of the white ignorants, they don't care about white people. What
If Lucas, man, whatever, man.
Well, he's not completely wrong, but
Yeah. Yeah.
Incident at a local high school has left members of our community concerned for children's safety.
That's a woman. God, dog. Support the channel. Take the $5 challenge. We've gone 6 hours today. 6 hours. 2 earlier, 4 this tonight. 6 hours. And it's the same people supporting the channel. And the same, and if we should be, we should get some new people up on the board that can support the channel, that can fund the news, man, that can support that can sponsor the show. If you're being informed and entertained, take the challenge, take the pledge, support the channel. I think this is the story about the N-word, the white girl who got the shit kicked out of her, and then she got up and said the N-word. I think this is the news story about that.
Incident at a local high school has left members of our community concerned for children's safety. WMDT's Heidi Christine joins us live from Parkside High School where a fight occurred. Heidi, what can you tell us about this?
Not an attack, but a fight. Like literally, the white girl didn't get one punch in. You know what I mean? The white girl didn't get one punch.
and it's all on video too.
They call it a fight. The black girl was standing up. The white girl was sitting down when the attack started. The white girl didn't get one punch in, and they call it a fight.
Live from Parkside High School where a fight occurred. Heidi, what can you tell us about this?
Han, a video from Parkside High School
Man.
showing a student using racial slurs and making violent threats against another student was posted to...
Wow. Wow. She came in hot. She came in hot.
The emphasis was on the white girl's behavior, not on the other black girl's behavior.
And a video from Parkside High School showing a student using racial slurs and making violent threats against another student was posted to Facebook on Friday, garnering hundreds of reactions. Now, members of the community are calling on school officials to take action. Members of the community tell us that this isn't the first time an incident like this has happened at local high schools, and it won't be the last if the schools don't take action.
So it's critical for our school system as a whole to acknowledge the patterns.
Yo, this is crazy work. This is crazy work. This is bananas. The school system got to do something. They got to punish the white girl. It's almost as if like the black girl didn't do anything. Salute to Jeremy O'Brien, man. Shout out to Jeremy O'Brien.
You know, it's painfully obvious at this point in time that the whole civil rights movement was about trying to depose whites and trying to institute white supremacy. That's what it was about. Or Jason
Don't forget,
supremacy.
yeah, the Jews had a lot to do with it too. I think it was just trying to like, knock gliders off their perch. You know what I mean? I think there's not gonna be no black supremacy. There's black people, like listen, man. If black people had their own country, if you gave blacks their own piece of America, that they had their own country, they would get invaded the next day by fucking Guam. Guam would invade, take over niggas. You know what I'm saying? Fucking the Falkland Islands would goddamn invade us, man. We wouldn't have no military. We wouldn't have no order, no structure, no Navy, no Air Force. You know what I mean?
Action.
Well, everybody would be soldiers, but they wouldn't be organized.
Yeah.
If the schools don't take action.
So it's critical for our school system as a whole to acknowledge the patterns, implement stronger accountability measures. We all need to be trained on how to address racism directly.
Reverend Janesina Green and her nonprofit, A Mother's Cry, responding to the incident, saying the threats made by the student were not school discipline issues.
What about the ass beating given by the black girl? What about the ass beating that black girl gave her? She deserved to call that fucking nigger bitch a bitch. A nigger. She deserved to call that. I would let her call that girl a nigger every time she seen her. You kick shit, man. You kick one of my fucking kids' ass like that.
And her nonprofit, A Mother's Cry, responding to the incident, saying the threats made by the student were not school discipline issues, but, quote, terroristic threats and federal crimes. In the video, a white...
Holy shit. Holy shit. They going... This is how they go. They going hard, man.
Federal crimes?
Yeah.
Yo, if that were me and they tried to charge me with a federal crime over this, I wouldn't be taken alive. I'll just say that right.
Yo, son's going for the jugular, man. The goddamn jugular. Shout out to Jimmy Fields, man. He says, challenge accepted, support the channel, everybody. Yeah, man. Yo, this is insane, man. Shout out to Gil Brown. Gil Brown says, great contact, Tent Black Colombo. Shout out to Gil Brown, man. Yo, this is nasty work, man. This is nasty. Yo, I'm almost tempted to play the fight again, man. Because it's like you can't fully understand how fucked up this news story is without seeing the fight again, man. Like, this news story is insane. This is literally insane. It's gaslighting. It's gaslighting to the point where it's like, it's worse than gaslighting. Is there something worse than gaslighting? I know gaslight is a new word in our lexicon. But is there something worse than gaslighting?
It's just plain abuse at this point in time. Like, we are in an abusive relationship with these people. That's what it is.
Because it's like, there's no way that the news could be like that biased if they actually saw that fight. Like, it's no way that they could have seen that fight. It's almost like they didn't see the fight. It's almost like you could be like, it's almost like I want to be like them to come back tomorrow. Okay, well, yesterday we reported it on the story, but now we saw the rest of the video, and we'd like to apologize for, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you know they saw the whole fight because we just saw it. This is insane. That white girl got the living shit kicked out of her, man. It didn't throw one punch back. She just ate that ass beating. She gonna get fucking charged with terroristic threats for something that black girl hears all the time. I bet if that black girl put in her earbuds, the first fucking words out of whatever fucking song is worse than what that white girl said to her.
Incident at a local high school has left members of our community concerned for children's safety. WMDT's Heidi Christine joins us live from Parkside High School where a fight occurred. Heidi, what can you tell us about this?
Han, a video from Parkside High School showing a student using racial slurs and making violent threats against another student was posted to Facebook on Friday, garnering hundreds of reactions. Now, members of the community are calling on school officials to take action. Members of the community tell us that this isn't the first time an incident like this has happened at local high schools, and it won't be the last if the schools don't take action.
So it's critical for our school system as a whole to acknowledge the patterns, implement stronger accountability measures.
Yo, they gonna call this town a sundown town.
All need to be trained on how to address racism directly.
Reverend Jamesina Green and her nonprofit, A Mother's Cry, responding to the incident, saying the threats made by the student were not school discipline issues, but, quote, terroristic threats and federal crimes. In the video, a white student can be heard calling a black student a racial slur and threatening to harm her with a firearm.
Our children, our black children, our brown children
should not have to go to school afraid that they may get shot at simply because somebody not like them.
Yo, can you put yo, yo.
We need a civil war right now in this fucking country. Seriously, dude, they fucking shoot their own schools up more than anybody. And like some girl says the N word, and it's like, yo, they know. In some ways, it's white pilling because it shows that they're so desperate, they're fucking losing ground. Why else? Why else would they be so desperate like this? Seriously,
Nah,
think about it.
this is just bullying. This is like they just taking you. They taking you for bad. They just flexing on you. They flexing on you.
Or brown children should not have to go to school afraid that they may get shot at simply because somebody not like them.
Wicomico County Public Schools assuring parents that the incident was, quote, addressed and continues to be handled in accordance with the code of conduct. But community members are asking local government officials to step in.
We need, like within the next 7 days, to have a public meeting where we can hear what they're doing and we can voice our opinions and make some suggestions.
Meanwhile, parents are expressing outrage.
They're experiencing constant racism far too often, and it is dismissed or is totally ignored, and the incidents get minimized. So that's sending a message that discrimination is acceptable.
Wow.
Wicomico County Public Schools assured parents that they are taking immediate action in a letter sent out on Friday. In Salisbury, I'm Heidi Christine, WMDT, because local matters. Hand back to you.
Heidi, thank you. The school district is also urging parents to address behavior expectations with their children, they say, to ensure appropriate conduct moving forward.
Wow. My fucking God. Yo. Yo. Yo, here go the fight, yo. Here go the fight here go the incident that they talk about. Here go the incident, yo. Wow. Fucking God. I'm telling you, man. Everybody hit the like button, man. Everybody hit the like button, man. Here go the incident that they just talked about.
Rocker. Rock that bitch. Rock up, y'all. Stop.
And here the black dude in the background egging it on. Smack her. You know, these downtrodden poor black kids that's so scared to go to school because of
Yeah. Get in there. Shoot her now. Stop. Yeah. Not hey, come on. All right, stop. Stop. All right. Stop. We got to fight. Stop. Get in there.
Bitch, go fuck yourself! I'm gonna fucking shoot you with my fucking gun, you fucking finger! Do it, bitch!
Grayson, take a walk.
Watch me fucking shoot your black ass!
Take a walk.
Angry, y'all. She angry. Oh, no. She angry.
Rocker.
So that's the situation they made that news story about. Wow. That is absolutely crazy. Said, poor girl, why is she in that school? We need to sue them for slander. The lies they tell are putting lives at risk. Yeah, because blacks are going to be calling that a sundown town, just like they did with the lynching in Mississippi, the alleged lynching. White black people going to hear about this and say, you know, and they're going to start demanding. Yeah, they're going to demand. They are demanding that federal crimes get brought up against the white girl for what she said, but nothing for what the black girl did. He said the white girl was using her face to hit the black girl's fist. Friendly reminder that allowing your white child, especially daughter, to go to a black school is child abuse. And frankly, you should be charged and fined until you get them into a white private school. How are they making this a KKK story about poor blacks? He said, realistically, the white girl should have taken the L without resorting to threats of gun violence. He said, dude, I'm so fucking sick of these fucking dumbass low IQ apologist niggers. Calling them monkeys is an insult to monkeys. There is zero benefit to having these animals here. I'm glad the victim called her a nigger and threatened to defend herself. She's 100% right. You know, the funny thing, wow, they said contact us. People, listen, they were both wrong. And the adults can't see that are wrong as well. He said, what the fuck is that? I don't know. I have no fucking clue. Jew-owned media, 47 ABC, running interference for violent apes attacking white children and crafted a narrative to demonize the victim. Wholly unsurprising. Journalists deserve all of the hate they get and far more. Damn. Damn. Parkside High School. You know, the funny thing about this is that, look at the end. The black girl's trying to throw a chair at her. Watch this. I want you to watch the very end. You see this teacher? He's holding her back. Watch her try to throw a chair at the white girl as she walks out the room. What? She tried to throw a chair at the white girl while she was walking out. While she was being held by a grown-ass man. It's a grown-ass man got her in a bear hug, and she's still trying to throw a chair at the white girl. Wow. Jimmy Field says, really? I got to do this shit twice? Come on, everybody. Oh, man. Salute to you, Jimmy Fields, man. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all... Wow. Yeah, man. Great show, man. Any final thoughts? As free.
Yeah, fuck them all, and fuck them all the way.
Same black time, same black channel. Out of here.
Salute.